All right, guys. That was kind of like a time sort of music, right? Hey, Chloe, Cammy, Prelim, welcome, welcome to the Roberts Rock and Roll Show, brought to you by everybody in the community. And we're ready to roll. We're gonna roll on down. I've been missing time, and I don't know where it went. I was, oh boy, I was about 2 hours ago, honest to God, I made sure that I set the stream up. Hey, Dark Slayer, welcome. Brenda, welcome. I set the stream up and I looked to make sure because I wanted to grab something to eat real quick. And then, you go to try to fix up a tad bit. I don't have razor or anything. So I'm letting my face just go. I'm getting hairy as hell and starting to look like a caveman. But, anyways, it was 8:52. It was 8:52, and I got stuff for a sandwich. I got the mayonnaise out. I started making a sandwich. I looked at the clock, and it was 9:52. And I'm like, what the hell? I've got, like now I don't have time to jump. I wanted to jump in the shower. I wanted to get a lot of shit done, and I didn't get it done. I got a fucking headache, and I know, I just lost a fucking hour. I lost an hour. Oh my God. Have any of you guys ever had that happen to you? And maybe it was a glitch in the computer. Maybe when I looked at my phone for the time, maybe it just was accidentally, maybe for some reason I seen an 8 instead of a 9. I don't know. I try to come up with explanations, but I fucking know that it was 8:52. I'm like, I got plenty of time to do everything I need to do. It's cool. You started making a sandwich. Yeah, it was only a couple minutes. I went from the little kitchen area, grabbed the bread and the mayonnaise and the ham, and I came over. I set it down. I started putting mayonnaise on it. I looked at the clock again. It was an hour later. I'm like, what in the heck is going on? I totally feel like I lost that hour too. I mean, this one was really noticeable, and I feel really different. I'm not fucking with you guys. I'm really not. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds out there. Hey, Tommy, how's it going? If anybody wants to come in and join me and tell if you've had any lost time, come in and join me and tell me about the time you've lost. Pat, that's just really bad at making food. Oh my God. So, I mean, I really don't want to push this camera button because I'm like, I totally look like fucking shit. You lapsed for an hour and woke up inside your sandwich. Inside my sandwich, eh? Good, hey, bro. Tommy, stealing stream people. Is Tommy, are you live? Oh, here comes Lamino. Lamino. What's up, Lamino? Hey, Prelim, how's it going? Are you gonna unmute yourself? Because you're muted. I can unmute you if you want me to.
Check.
So, hey, how are you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So you lost an hour inside your sandwich?
What do you mean inside my sandwich? No.
I thought that's
Oh,
what you said.
no, I was making a sandwich. I was making a
Yeah,
sandwich, like
okay.
putting the
And then
bread.
and then suddenly time stopped. And then what happened?
It was really fast. It was like within a split second. It was, I mean, not a split second. I walked over, got the bread, came over. Oh, I grabbed the mayonnaise and meat, came over and set them down. I
Oh,
grabbed,
so in a second, an hour just suddenly lapsed, like
yeah,
you lost an hour.
yeah, yeah. And I feel lightheaded. I feel a
Wow.
little dizzy, and I got a major
How,
fucking headache.
how did you know? Like, had you seen the clock a few minutes before?
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
Because I just set the live up. I just
yeah,
set the, and I wanted to make sure that I had enough time to grab something to eat, jump in the shower,
yeah.
and all that. And I had plenty of time. I wasn't worried about it. And then
Wow.
when I was making the sandwich, I just happened to look at my phone at the time, and it was exactly an hour later.
Did I tell you
I'm not.
about? I had two double Thursdays in a
Oh,
row,
really?
not on the same year.
Uh huh.
One was in 2017, and the other was last year in February.
Welcome, Ocean Girl.
Did, I didn't tell you about those.
No, you didn't. Go ahead and tell me. That's interesting.
Yeah, they were both Thursdays, and both were like it was Thursday all day, and then I woke up, and then it was the same date. Not just the Thursday, but the numeral was the same.
And did oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
And I thought, oh, I must have thought yesterday was Wednesday, or I must have like yesterday must have been Wednesday, but then I looked because I was writing about it,
Uh huh.
and I looked at my writing. I was like, wait, no, yesterday was It's Thursday again. And then
Wow.
it happened before that in 2017, and I even called I called Scarab Show during that time when he had it was either a Freaky Friday or one of his shows. It
Mm-hmm.
was a call in, and so I called in, and it's in his archive somewhere where I talk about it. But the weird thing is that it happened. I mean, it's weird enough just for once, and even then, I was kind of thinking, or maybe it was just I overslept. I was trying to think of how I could have thought it was Thursday twice. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I have heard about it. One other person this has happened to. I don't think it was on a Thursday for them, but they said they had a repeated day, and it's kind of related to the theme of what you're talking about. So I thought
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was
That's
appropriate.
interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've actually caught it, though.
Uh huh.
I mean, I've realized before that I've been missing time here and there, and you sometimes you don't notice it for like days or weeks,
Yeah.
and I caught this one right on the damn
Whoa.
second. I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, there was no time. There should have been at least maybe a minute lapse from the time I went and got the bread, the meat, the mayonnaise, and came back here. It should have said 8:53,
hmm
but it was 8:52
Oh,
when I left. When I
today.
came
Yeah.
when I
Go ahead. Go
when I
ahead.
came back, it was 9:52. A minute later, not even a minute later, but it was the same time, but just an hour
Yeah,
hour difference.
I something freaky. I went over to visit my parents, and they were, we made dinner and we were watching the news, and a picture of Japan came on screen, and I knew I couldn't bring it up because my parents don't allow me to talk about the Mandela effect.
Right.
And so we were having dinner and then watching the world news, and then all of a sudden this picture of Japan, and my dad goes, "Wow, Japan!" He says, "Wow, Japan sure looks funny."
Hmm.
And I was like, "Oh my god, he's affected. He's awake.
Mm.
He sees it." I said, "Yeah, I was trying to tell you that before. It was never shaped like that. It's all crumbly in the lower section, and it's like more curved."
Yeah.
But then suddenly the upload came back,
Mm.
and then and then it was like the awake version of him was there for just a second, and then all of a sudden he was back to his. No, it was always like it was two different people. It freaked me out. It's like, wait, you just said that it didn't look like that, and now you're saying. And it was like he didn't remember what he had said. It was very weird. So I did have a kind of time lapse today too, in that sense, with my dad.
That's cool. Hey,
Yeah.
Propagate. How's it
Hey,
going?
Propagate.
Welcome.
Yeah, I watched the new Propagate show with it's Boom, his friend Boom, and that I watched it twice because it was so much to think about and so much to process. Because he talks kind of fast, but he brings up all these really interesting insights. So I recommend that episode.
Okay.
And no, he has a lot of Propagate has a lot of good shows. He did one with Chick,
Let's
or a couple of them.
let's see what Propagate's got to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Love and salutations.
Love and salutations.
Welcome,
How you-
welcome.
Thank you, Liminal.
Yeah.
Pre
I'm using my other name today because I get really bored of my other name sometimes.
Okay, you get bored of your name? How
Yeah.
did you get bored of your name? I got you, but what bored you about it?
I'm an artist, so I don't like having the same name all the time. I don't like my name Patrick. I've been trying to change that since I was little. I don't know why. I don't feel like a Patrick. So I am Patrick, but I don't know. It isn't me. It's like I need a original name, a new word. So I'm.
Well, maybe if you can.
I still don't have a name. I don't like this name either. I'm trying to think of your name.
Well, why don't you stop time for a little bit and just change your name?
Yeah, I'm just gonna change it.
You can go out, and within this couple seconds,
No,
you can have
this one's fine. This one's fine. I didn't feel like being minimal today.
That's cool. So what are you up to, Propagate? I'm bringing also Rick in. Hey, Rick, welcome.
What's happening?
What's
going on, everybody?
So I want to.
What's up, Liminal?
Rick.
How you doing, Liminal?
I want to hear from Rick and Propagate. Do you guys have any experience with lost time? Propagate.
Or did you have a double day? Same day twice?
Okay. Last week I thought Friday was Wednesday. And then I found out that somebody else thought the same thing. They thought it was Wednesday as well.
Oh.
Oh, wow. How about you, Rick?
I've had that happen where I thought it was another day, and for a couple of days, I would be off too. Like I would maybe be told in like one of the days, but it would still feel like it was the day that I thought it was, and it would continue, the following day, sometimes the next day. I would still think I was, on that day that I was on the day before. You know what I mean? Like that path. Like say it was a Wednesday and I thought it was Friday, and like even though I was told, listen, no, it's really Wednesday, but I was thinking it was Friday. And the next day, on Thursday, I was thinking I would still be thinking it was Sunday. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah. Yep.
um,
Yep.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but real quick, Chloe says something that sounds very good. We're set on autopilot, so we're on a whole different schedule. Like, at least some people are, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I've
some people
I've
are-
noticed also that people wake up to the Mandela effect at different Mandela effects at different times. Also, like somebody will see a Mandela effect a year before.
Somebody else will. Oh yeah. Well, that isn't like missing days or anything.
No, I didn't say that. I was just saying that it just popped in my head that people also, and if you guys noticed the tattoo, the clock. Did you guys notice the numeral numbers on that tattoo?
The numeral, the Roman numerals on the clock?
Yeah, the tattoo. I got a tattoo on the front of the page there. For missing time, I put a tattoo of a clock, and it's got numeral numbers. And the Mandela effect is the upside down V's.
Okay.
Yeah, if you take a look at it, they're all upside down. Brenda says, Shappy, all the days of the week, you're much up like all the days of our lives. And Cammy says, I wonder if those missing hours that happen are the videos we see where people and everything seems to stop entirely. Is that what we look like when it happens?
Have you ever taken a nap and like you wake up and you don't know if it's day or night when you woke up?
Yeah. I've gotten ready for work and stuff, and it was only 6 o'clock at night, and I thought it was 6 in the morning. Because it's still dark in the morning at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, no shit.
You know,
Yeah. Especially what they're doing now, how they're really stealing daylight from us now.
Yeah, and I got a good hard couple hours of sleep too. I mean, it didn't just happen. I'm just saying, before it has happened to me. Yeah,
Right.
but this is the first time.
Have you heard that Biden said during the debate that it was going to be a dark winter?
Oh yeah, I've heard about all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that today. I was like, what?
Yeah, I mean, we all pretty much know what's coming. Cammy says, well, I've seen videos where people are driving and everything, people, animals, planes, all of it are just still. But for the minute you see on the video, well, I wonder if that's how it happens. We've got a new guest coming in. I don't want to butcher your name. How do you pronounce your name?
Juanito. Juan. You can call me Juan.
Juan. Well, welcome, Juan. How you doing? Where are you from?
From Toronto.
Oh, okay. You're our neighbors up north.
You watch Falker? Do you watch Flat Earth Falker? Do you watch Flat Earth Falker, Juan?
No. Propagate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Awesome. So you're from Okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome. Do you have any experience with Lost Time?
Yeah, actually I had this crazy I'll call it event or whatever. It was I was at work, right? It's Mandela effect related. So the thing is that I was at work, reading the paper, looking at the entertainment section, and then I saw Gene Wilder passed away, and then I was like, oh, how sad. I remember that. I was like, okay, didn't think anything of it. I just said, how sad. So I was on my break by myself, right? So hours later, I was at home watching Entertainment Tonight, all the entertainment outlets, and they were referring to Gene Wilder passing away. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went to bed, didn't think anything of it. Okay, so fast forward like about a year and a half later, I'm on my Facebook timeline, just typing, and then I see rest in peace, Gene Wilder. And then I'm looking at the timestamp and I was like, oh, this is an old post, right? Didn't think anything of it. But then I keep on seeing rest in peace, Gene Wilder. So I'm like thinking, what the hell's going on? I look on Twitter, same thing. Everybody's saying, rest in peace, Gene Wilder, rest in peace, Gene Wilder. So I was like, wait a second, dude already passed away. I remember reading it in the paper, right? And seeing it all. I saw it all over the Entertainment Tonight. I was seeing it in the entertainment shows. So I'm like, what the hell's going on, right?
Mhm.
So I kept on reading the comments, and what happened when I read at the bottom, there was somebody that said, dude, this is like the third time that Gene Wilder has passed away. So I was like, boom, mind blown.
Yeah, that happened with Art Bell for me 3 times. He died in like earlier, like in 2002, and then 2016, and then he died again 2017. I was like, wait a minute,
I noticed
died
that.
last year, and then he died. I remember him dying
Yeah,
way earlier.
I was going to say, I know that's happened to several people that they have died, supposedly a couple of dates in the Mandela effect. They have a couple of dates.
I've even noticed that sometimes, well, it's happened to me twice, where I've actually seen parts of the newscast replay from a year prior, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" I watched,
You seen the same like broadcast like clip?
yeah, a live.
Of someone dying, or
No, it was
okay. Just the same.
it was a kidnapping of a little girl out of a mobile home, and the father and the mother were split up, but they were meeting at this interview thing, saying that they want to find their kid and all that, and that it all happened a year prior. The same thing, the same newscast. I was like, it not the whole newscast, just that bit, that section. I was like, I know I seen them guys talking about this before. And it was live. So it was like, I also seen when I first got Mandela affected, I'm watching other people in the community. I'm watching their streams, and all of a sudden it will back up. Like I'll be watching a live stream and it'll back up by itself and it would stay live. It was really weird. It was really weird. I had no control of it. And I don't know if it was glitching out or what the hell it was doing. And it was actually Robert Wood's stream. I don't know if you guys ever watched him a long time ago when he was doing his really long streams. Yeah, his stream and SMQ. There's a couple streams I watched that did that, and it hasn't happened since then. So I don't know what it was. So yeah, that's really interesting how in different ways we lose time, or I don't know. Do we actually really lose it? Is it actually really there? And we just at that moment we actually are awake for them few seconds that it takes. It's like
whatever mechanism was like controlling it is speeding up, or it's off. It's off. It isn't.
Yeah.
what it was. There's no way. It's like I know they say it speeds up when you get older, but there's still I mean, it's speeding up.
Few seconds it takes. Hey, it's like, hey, Tommy, I can do it back to you.
Was like controlling it. It's speeding up, or it's some, it's off.
There you go.
Uh-oh. That's tough.
Yeah.
What it was. Oh, okay.
Who's that?
Oh, that's Tommy right there. Hi, Tom.
Who's that handsome? I can't even say Hampson.
I had him on when he was live with you. I was listening to him, Patrick, when he was live with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was drinking my coffee and washing my cups. And he had him on. I had him on, and then you went live and he put you on. And
handsome. That's it. Handsome. Look at that handsome guy.
What are you going to hand me some of?
What?
What are you going to hand me some of?
I got some ham. That didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. So, Tommy is willing to run a stream. Tommy, why don't you tell us in your stream about your last time past, present, and future?
Are you live on Tommy right now?
Yeah.
You're live on Tommy's?
Well, I got him. Yeah, I got him on here. Yeah.
Yeah, but are you on his show? Is what I'm talking about.
Oh no, I'm not on his show. No, I'm not directly in his show. But yeah, have fun. Jump over there, jump over here, jump everywhere. That's what I like about this. Wait, what am I doing wrong? I'm losing people left and right now. Where are you guys going? What did I do? Oh, I know what I did. I fucking showed my face.
Uh-oh.
No.
No, it was just a synchronicity there, Pat. That's all. So, what is everybody doing to get prepared for this dark winter that we are going into?
I can tell you what I'm doing. I'm doing a lot of praying. I'm doing a lot of focusing on positive things. So therefore, my reality would hopefully be what I want it to be. What I've been noticing lately is a lot of manifestations of my thoughts. And so that's probably because I fasted from television. Could be, and I'm just trying my best to stay away from thinking about the current state of affairs, the current way things are, the undesirable things, and I'm just trying to just focus on the parallel of that, and hopefully I will see more of that in my reality, if that sounds logical.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Interesting way to think about it. How about you, Lemonade?
Lemonade.
Come on, Prelim. We don't have all day. Unmute yourself.
Okay. What was the question?
I don't know. What was the question? No, it's you told a little bit about your 2 days.
Oh yeah,
2 day.
Double Thursday. Yeah.
Double Thursday.
20.
Then you had another one.
Yeah, one in 2019 and one in 2017. In both cases, it was Thursday all day, and I got up the next day about 4 a.m. and it was Thursday again, the same date.
Mm-hmm.
And I had written about it, and I thought, at first I just thought, yesterday must have been Wednesday. But then I looked, and I had already written about yesterday as Thursday, and the day before that as Wednesday. So I keep a journal, and it's bizarre. I can't explain it.
Yeah. Juan, you want to add anything?
And there was one other person who
Oh.
had a double day in the community. I can't remember. Somebody online said it happened to them.
I'm pretty much gonna be doing the same thing what Prop is doing. I don't really watch like that much movies anymore because the more research you do about like other stuff, I got turned off about like the things that you see. Like I like scary movies. I try not to watch it anymore because I'd rather watch
Yeah.
something that soothes the soul as opposed to scaring it. And isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how we like to be scared? Halloween, don't get me wrong, that's fine, right? But like watching scary movies, I remember when I was younger, when I was a kid,
Yeah.
in my 20s, 30s, I'd always watch these things. But then I was like, as I got older, I'm like, wait, why do I want to continue to scare myself? I'd rather like for
I
instance,
get
I just
sick of
started
those pretty fast.
I
I
just
think I
started
grew up
listening
watching-
to
And
Yeah.
I'm sorry to break in there, but
Yeah.
the question that I asked everybody was, what are you doing to prepare yourself for the dark winter that they say we're leading into? And Propagate answered it, and Prelim, what's your answer?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe what?
What you described.
What, a dark winter?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe in getting ready for the winter?
We've had mild winters since 1996 here in Wisconsin and in lower Wisconsin.
What's mild have to do with?
I think hey Prelim, I think Rick just wants he's just putting a scenario out there. It's not like
Okay.
it's going to happen, like if
I don't live in fear. I mean,
There
if
you go.
it's over, it's over.
Good
I'm
answer.
not going to sit around like these, stockpile people that, have guns and all that. I could never live that way. I would just rather. If it becomes like that, I won't
What's
even.
wrong
I'll
with
be
living
gone.
like that? Being safe than sorry. What's wrong with that? Preparing for the future. Like that's what I
think you manifest. I think you could manifest that, and your frequency could manifest that.
That's
Just by you're tuning into that, and that's could manifest. So think positive instead, and
well,
that's
the way
Right.
I
like that.
I think positive, Freeland, but I hope for the best, expect the worst, and settle for what I get. So therefore, if I expect the worst, I should plan for the worst, right? And isn't that even though, wait, I just want to say one more thing and then I'll stop. Hey, even though I'm against kind of this way of life, which is society, but isn't that what society is kind of based on, planning for the future?
Of course. Give Juan time to answer this one, guys.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not gonna like Prelim was saying. I'm not gonna live in fear as well, right? The thing is that everybody has their own thing. That's cool. I'm not gonna knock it. If someone wants to stockpile, hey, that's fine by them. That's them. If I don't stockpile, that's it is what it is, right? It's like he was saying, like sometimes we manifest this stuff. I don't know. It's just I just look at it this way. I'm gonna continue doing me, so to speak, that term. I'm gonna continue with my 3D animation, learning, my writing. I'm gonna continue with my YouTube. you know, and if shit hits the fan, sorry to cuss,
That's fine.
if it hits the fan and it does go south, then I think it's important for us to document it, talk about it, you know, so we learn from, I guess, the past. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. But yeah.
No, no, I'm gonna answer it. I used to be the diehard patriot. I want a couple guns. I'm willing to fight and want to fight for this country. I'm gonna die for this country. I used to be that way. I used to want to stockpile everything to make sure, we had plenty of stuff for bartering and stuff. But I've gotten to the point where I have to put my trust in Jesus Christ, and if I need anything or need help, he'll be there. So
Yeah.
that's kind of where I base all my.
In that situation, yeah, I would rather try to help people that are, in
Right.
in
That's what we're going to be.
whatever's
That's
going
what we're
on.
gonna be.
Be there to
Start
help
being the
people
ones
rather
that-
than to, like, in a paranoid frenzy, like, try to save yourself. If anything, the best thing to do would be
People
try
are
to
going to be
help.
coming to us
This
for
is-
information.
What I'm thinking of, this is where the only thing that I'm coming from, right, is it's not that I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of nothing because I have strong faith in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And all that I'm saying is if you know something's going to happen, and it's inevitable, it is going to happen. It's not living in, it's actually living
It
in
doesn't have to. You're
because
dwelling it. You're obsessing on it.
so you don't think there's going to be a food shortage this winter, prelim? No, you don't believe that?
No,
Sorry. Okay. Well,
I'm not saying it couldn't happen. I mean,
I will
but
be
it
there to
doesn't.
help.
It's not going to
One at a
help
time,
you
guys.
to
One at a time.
obsess over it.
I will be there to help because I will have food to give to other people, and I won't be out there in a frenzy because I will already have my things, and that's not
I got
just food.
I got you, Tommy.
Okay, so it is what it is. Listen, if you
See,
If
if everyone thinks like that, they'll make it
you have
happen.
a strong faith in Christ, you know that this is coming amongst you. It's called it's the end times. It's the book of Revelation.
Okay,
There will
hold
be-
on. Hold on a second.
the majority of Christians will starve to death.
Okay, let's stop for a second. I have a question.
See, this is very negative.
Hold on, guys.
I'm not going to listen to this. So
Hold on. No, don't stop. Don't go anywhere, prelim. I have a question. We're getting off this subject right now. I have a question. This is from Tommy. Tell the truth. And this is to the whole panel. What do you guys think about flat Earth? Do you believe in it? And what do you think about it? Juan, you can go first, and then Rick, propagate in prelim.
I stay away from flat Earth. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime the discussion comes up, because I haven't done any research on flat Earth, so I'm not gonna lie. Why am I gonna say, oh, this and that? Oh, if it's round, if it's flat, I just don't. I haven't really focused, that much time and research into it, so I can't say anything. You know what I mean? Right? Like I talk about the Mandela effect because I like doing research on the Mandela effect,
Right.
astral projection, lucid dreaming. That's more my forte, right? But no, not a knock on anybody. If they like flat Earth, that's fine. It's just for me, I focus more on ghostly encounters, the paranormal, like I said, Mandela effect, and
I
my own
appreciate your
experience.
I appreciate your honest opinion. I really appreciate you being honest. Rick, what do you think?
I think that if they can
Excuse me.
a curve on their dimensions, I believe that we live on a ball. But no, I don't believe that water can stick to an imaginary ball. We don't live on a spinning Earth rocket ball flying through space. at 666,100,000 miles per hour, or whatever they say. All their numbers come out satanic, all of them, and it's a lie. I believe if COVID isn't the grand deception, flat Earth is. Because if you prove, if it should come out that the Earth is flat, all their lies are going out the door. All their other lies, all their other it's no sense. Sorry, Liminal. Bye. Come on back.
No, I think yeah, prelim come back. I think he accidentally got knocked out, but propagate. What do you think?
I sided with Juanito. Right now, I cannot speak in absolutes, which is the reason why I ask a lot of questions, because I don't know what's going on. I am an adult right now, and there's a lot that I don't know, and I'm just repeating myself at this point. So I'm just asking questions to figure out where I'm at and what I am.
I'm sorry, Propagate, to cut you off, but I'm just saying, if you feel that way, you really should look into flat Earth, because it is very interesting, all the lies. And like the simple fact is, we see too far for their dimensions that they give. Literally, there's photographic proof. There's buildings that we see that should be wrapped or hidden behind like hundreds of feet of curvature. And it's impossible. They don't pilots don't, when they take their course in their little video plane, it doesn't account for a rotation of the Earth. And if you think about it, if the Earth rotates too, they wouldn't be able to land on a spinning ball.
Okay.
It would crash. But
Propagate, did you finish?
Into it. It's interesting.
Did you finish your opinion? I don't know if you were done yet or not.
Yes, I was done. Thank you.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned about flat Earth, I'm basically just starting to learn about it. This last year, when I first seen Brian Stavely, he's the first one that introduced me to the flat Earth. I never even ever really thought about it, but I don't know whether it's flat or round. But I'm with as much as they've lied to us about everything else. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them that it's a flat and we've got a dome over it, and there's no way we're getting out of here. And there's no way there's no way that you're sending fucking Wi-Fi to Mars. Did you hear about that?
No, what, they're gonna have Wi-Fi on Mars? Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name?
Wi-Fi phone call when they get there in like 15, 20 years.
What's his name? Fucking, I can't think of his name. That sent the car up and.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, he's the one that was on the news being interviewed about sending Wi-Fi to Mars, and I'm like, what the fuck do you need Wi-Fi on Mars? Because he plans on populating Mars.
Yeah, okay.
I think by 2050, he said he was going to have at least 100 million on Mars.
I want to see him land on the moon first. I want to see somebody land on the moon. You ain't going to Mars. I'm sorry, it ain't happening.
I seen the video of the guy who actually filmed the landing on the moon.
Kubrick.
Yeah.
It's on his gravestone. Psalms 119, I think, and it's God shows his handiwork. So the guy's got a flat Earth passage on his gravestone. Why would he? I don't know. Like a lot of
welcome Mad Pieman, and welcome Rationally.
What's up, man? Come on in here. I'm the only flat earther here, man. Back me up. Tell them it's flat.
I didn't argue with it.
I know you did.
I just don't know. I mean, if I'm gonna believe in the Bible, I pretty much do believe that we have a firm.
You gotta believe in flat Earth if you believe in the Bible.
Yeah, I mean,
Flat Earth book.
I'm just saying I'm just waking up to it, so
Right.
I'm only about a year into the research. So I mean, yes, I'm definitely leaning that way.
Right. Okay.
What are you laughing at, Rationally? What's so damn funny? Can we sell real estate on Mars? Oh, that's Cammy, Mad Pieman, Chappelle.
Here it is.
Get your butts in here.
This is what's written on Stanley Kubrick's shirt. It says
Sure. You mean his gravestone?
his gravestone. Yeah, I was thinking shirt because when he filmed The Shining, and the little kid was wearing a NASA shirt. He had a NASA sweater on. And a lot of people was like, he put that in there because it's it's a clue or this or that. But it's the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament stretcheth his handiwork. And the firmament is the dome for you globies that don't know what a firmament is. And
so back to lost of time. Actually, I'm going to jump off that subject for a second, and I want to talk a little bit about shifting. That's kind of a little bit with the lost in time. You just don't have the lost in time.
I was going to say it's kind of the same thing, ain't it?
Rationally and I have noticed that I change height. Every once in a while, I'll be like 2 or 3 inches taller.
Get the hell out of here!
I'm not kidding. There's a short me and a taller me. Honest to God, we marked my head with a pencil on the on the wall there, and when she said I looked short, we would measure myself, and I would be a couple inches shorter. I don't know. Maybe our consciousness goes into different bodies on different Earths.
We have different avatars. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I have a story, just a short story to say about that myself. You're having me to recall a certain incident. I was going through that recently myself. I would be laying down and in the same area that I will always lay down in at the time, and I would notice that my body is one night I will notice that my body is longer than the bed, and then the next it fits perfectly, and it goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
It flip flops.
Yeah,
it happened several times on you to where you were bigger than your bed.
Yeah, and it's so noticeable. I mean, we made sure that when we noticed the difference, that I stood in the exact same place to be measured. I didn't have shoes on.
How many times has this happened to you, Patrick?
How many times?
Yeah, how many times have you done it?
A lot.
And you were always rather that shorter version or that taller version?
Well, both Ashley and I prefer the taller version.
And what's a lot? A dozen?
Yeah, I would say that or more, because at one point it seemed like it was happening a couple times a week. So yeah. It was really freaky. I mean, can you
believe
you look in the mirror and I could feel I was shorter. I could feel nothing against Mexicans, but I look like a little Mexican when I was shorter. You know, you may not think a couple inches is that big of a difference. It is. Ladies, does a couple inches make a difference? No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not. It's how you use it.
Oh,
So okay. We're always flying on different topics here, Juan. So
Oh, it's all cool.
anytime
cool.
you want to jump in about something, if something pops in your mind and you want to spit it out, go ahead and do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Okay.
and
let it out. Let it
Okay.
out.
No. Well, it's funny that you mentioned the flat Earth, right? Because the thing is, like, for me, my channel is basically a lot about out of body experiences, astral projection, lucid dreaming, how to control, the dreams when you're in actual dream state. So there's this one group that I'm in, and somebody asked me the question, "Hey Juan, have you ever astral projected and seen if the Earth is flat?" and I said the same answer to you, like what I mentioned earlier. I was like, um, yeah, I don't really know anything about the flat Earth issue, right? So astral projecting for me, like when I'm astral projecting, I'd want to go like to different places when like how do I say it, countries or just different things, experience like different things like healing, like like giving white light and all that stuff, like healing the physical body, so to speak. But yeah,
I can't
well,
do that. I've tried to astral project and I can't. The only time I think I ever was able to do it was when I was in the emergency room and they were incubating me,
okay.
getting me ready to put me in a coma. That is the only time I remember being outside of my body, and it felt really good. I mean,
It-
it felt like I was gonna be okay. I had this overwhelming feeling like everything was gonna be fine. Like you were just like your whole body was just flushed with a good
light.
uh relaxing feeling, like, hey, everything's gonna be okay, and you don't feel no pain, and I didn't even feel my limbs. I had no feeling.
Your body when you do that, Pat. You're not in your body, dude.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just telling you, you would. I tried to move my arms and I couldn't do it.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah. It's a trip and a half. Like for me, it happened reluctantly when I was 18. I hated it, didn't want it to happen. But then it was funny, coincident. I was going home for like 4 a.m. after work, and then I was waiting for the bus, and there was this guy with a ghetto blaster listening to the Art Bell show, coincidentally enough, and they were talking. They were talking about out of body experiences, astral projection. I was like, hey, what's that show you're listening to? Because it resonated with me. I was like, that's what happens to me. And then he's like, oh, it's the Art Bell show. They talk about paranormal, anything and everything. I'm like, where was this show? I was like, I fell in love with that show from that moment on, and I started listening to it. So to make a long story short, I bought the book that like the guest that was on. He
Right.
was basically talking about the experiences in his book.
Remember
So I
who it
bought,
was or no?
yeah, so I bought it, and then I started reading the tips and techniques that he gave. So then, from me being not able to control it, I was able to control them over time and get better at it, and then just have some crazy ass experiences.
Rationally's got a question for you, Juan.
Sure.
She says, Juan, what are the similarities with astral projecting and lucid dreaming?
Good question. See, here's the thing. There's two sides of the coin when it comes to astral projection, lucid dreaming. There's one side of the coin that says they are the same, and then there's another side of the coin that says they're different. So, like, for me, I'm on the side of the coin that they are different, but they are similar, if that makes any sense. So, for instance, like for me, when I'm having an out of body or astral projection, I will feel the vibrations like throughout my body. So it'll feel like just, you have your cell phone on vibrate mode, but it
Mhm.
feels like I have 50 of these cell phones going off all at once.
Hmm.
And I'll see like a white light, and then I'll feel like, or I hear like a noise in my ears. So that's a signal to me that's saying, okay, you're ready to go out. For lucid dreaming, I don't have any of those vibrations or anything like that. I stay within. So basically, I am in my bed and I'll stay within. So I'll create the dream, or within. You know what I mean? So astral projection, you go out and about. Your consciousness goes out and about. Lucid dreaming, you stay within, I guess, and you're creating the dream. Now, from what people tell me, they've experienced this. You can astral project from a lucid dream. You know what I mean? So it just how that works. It's kind of a little different, more different. That makes sense.
The little bitty pity show, welcome. For me, time loss is different from shifting. And rationally said, I would think they are different, but I feel the same vibrations when I'm trying to wake up from a lucid dream.
Yeah, it's possible to like I mentioned, if you're having like a lucid dream and then you're able to make it into an astral projection, right? Um, so yeah,
I don't know how people get into any of this stuff. I mean, I've tried lucid dreaming, I and astral projection. I've never been able to astral project except for like the like when I said about the coma and all that. But I did have one small experience about lucid dreaming, and that was like so real. It was
oh yeah,
unbelievable,
and
and it didn't
sorry,
last very long. Huh?
no,
You're muted. You're muted.
yeah, no, I was gonna say something, but then I didn't want to interrupt, so I just
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Um, so when I was lucid dreaming, it was like I never felt anything so real, and I thought it was actually real until I woke up, and it didn't last long. It lasted maybe a minute or whatever, and I was looking, I was talking to somebody. They were there. Plain as day, they were there, and then when I woke up, like within a minute, it just wasn't very long, and nobody was there, and it was dark out, and the whole scene was different, but I was in the same place, I was right there on the couch in the same place talking, and all of a sudden that person was gone.
You
So
know, I like to throw different theories out there. So, for instance, like when we're dreaming, I think, what if you are experiencing that moment in time, but on an alternate dimension? So, basically, when we sleep, our inner, or sorry, our astral bodies are or is experiencing. So like basically what you said, you just mentioned, you did experience it, but not on this reality. On another reality you did. I like throwing different ideas out there.
mhm.
Yeah, because I've had those. Is like it seems so real, and I'm like, what if it is? What if it is real, but on an alternate reality? Hence the Mandela effect. Who knows? Maybe we could be causing the Mandela effect, and we don't even know it. Like when we dream or when we astral project, we're projecting to a different, reality where you had that discussion.
uh
Excuse me.
Rationally always says, well, I mean, not always. Rationally says, thanks, Juno. You answer my question. Can you link your channel? You can put
Sure.
your. I need to give you a wrench. So say something in the chat, and I'll give you a wrench, and you can
Oh,
put your channel. You can put your channel up. Chloe agrees with you. Um, Chloe also says your brain doesn't know the difference between the experience if it's real or not.
Can I share can I share two validation experiences? You're gonna love this one. I already shared this with Prop when he had me on his channel. So basically, the common question is, "Oh, is astral projection real? Is this, legit?" So it's a common question, and it's a good question. So the thing is that when I started learning how to do that, like remember how I got that book, and I said, "Okay, I'm reading and this and all that," so I'm practicing, practicing, practicing. So I said, "What can you do with this?" It's like, okay, so as I started to progress, I said, let's try a validation experiment to see if this is real, so to speak. So when I was in Ecuador, my mom was in Ecuador, and I was in one side of the room. She was on the opposite side of the room. Her door was locked. So I said to my mom, or I said to myself, I'm going to meditate and I'm going to have an astral projection and I'm going to go over to my mom because she wasn't feeling good. So nothing serious, but I just wanted to console her, like give her white light. So I did the meditation and then I was feeling the vibrations all over my body. So what happened was I started seeing, the white light and hearing that noise, and then I felt myself lifting off. So what happened was I was roaming around in the hallway, and then I was going over to my mom's room. So basically, in astral form, I went through the door, and then I went over to my mom. And what I did was I took my astral hand and I consoled my mom on the cheek. So as soon as I did that, my astral hand went right through her cheek, and I could feel the bond between mom, mother, and sons.
Wow.
And I could feel the energy from my astral hand go right through her cheek. She jumped out of bed. So this is me seeing through my mind's eye, her jumping out of bed, which made me jump back to my body. And I was like, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, holy crap. And I felt drained. I was so drained. So I got up from my bed, went to the fridge, got some water, and was drinking water. And then I see my mom coming out of her room, and she's like this. She's looking around like that. And I was like, "Ma, are you okay?" And she's like, "Juan, were you just in my room?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Because I could have sworn that I felt you touched me on the cheek." I was like, "Oh my God." And I was like, my jaw hit the ground, right? So I explained to my mom about, because she didn't really know about astral projection and all that. And she was like, "Don't you ever do that again to me, Juan. You give me a heart attack."
Yeah. I got a few statements here. People seem pretty strong about both of these. The little bitty pity show, vibrations of the body or vibration of good or bad vibes. Both are different for me and separate from high pitch frequencies, aka tendinitis. Mine's painful, extremely painful. That's interesting. Rationally says, but lucid dreams aren't dreams, and we can connect and talk to others, but it's different from astral projecting. I think lucid dreams are confined on a different plane, and projecting has no bounds.
Like for me, like the best way I could describe it is like, think of like lucid dreaming as the Twitterverse. So basically, when we're all sleeping, we're all dreaming, it's like Twitter. We all have an account. We can interact with one another. Sometimes we might not remember it. Sometimes you have a dream about somebody and you're like, wait, why did I have a dream about that person? So what if you did interact with them and they interacted with you, but you just you're like, oh, it's just a dream. We shrug it off as oh, that was just a dream. But what if you and that other person were like experiencing that in another dimension?
I think that if also Oh God, I was trying to hang on to this fucking idea. Well, I was letting you talk, and it as I was starting to get to talk, it was starting to slip away. I hate that. It's like, dude, there it goes. I'm grabbing it. I'm trying to grab it. Fucking gone.
Well, I have a question for Juanito. You know the stream I did with ABB, correct? Right. I appreciate you watching it. He was telling me that the body and everything around us is vibrating. I just wanted to ask you that while Patrick thinks about what he was trying to think about. Is everything around us vibrating all the time? And the vibrations with our in the out of body experience, is our body vibrating all the time, but we just don't notice it?
I think that's a possibility. Like there's times where I feel myself just, like I'll be sitting still and then, I'll feel myself like vibrating. It's kind of weird.
Right.
It's like, am I having an out of body experience? Or for instance, have you ever had that, like where you cross your legs or you sit in a certain manner and then your feet or your leg falls asleep? So what if your leg is out of body? You know what I mean? It's your astral leg. It's out of body, but you feel that tingle in
Right.
both your legs or your arms.
Right. I definitely been going through that lately. Like the bottom of my feet. Have you been experiencing the bottom of your feet, that tingling feeling? And it's not that the foot fell asleep. It's like, wait a minute, am I going out of body here?
Listen, everything, Pat, you're muted. And everything, if you think about it, everything is vibration. Everything, because it's frequency and vibration. Nothing solid, like
Yeah.
So yeah, everything around us is vibrating all the time, and now we don't pick up on it because we don't really think about it. If we were to think about it all the time and try and pick up on it, I'm sure we would be able to do something with it. That's like the people with chi that do the stuff with chi. They can move energy, light, and so yeah, it's definitely vibrating around us at all times. We just don't realize it.
So
Well, I have thought about what I was going to talk about, and what it kind of goes off of what you were talking about, Juan. Is I personally at sometimes do think that I died and maybe I'm in some sort of healing pod or something, and I'm slowly waking up, and all of us basically. And the connection that you said we had, that we all do have in lucid dreaming, where we can connect, I think that also can happen if we are all in healing pods trying to wake up to the real us. And the Mandela effect is part of that puzzle, to where it's giving us hints slowly to try to wake us up out of the lies that we've been taught all our lives. And if we were to wake up too fast, I think it would just really damage our inner soul. Yeah. So that's one of my theories that I think is going on. But I don't know. I have lots of different theories. One day I'll think this, and the next day I'll think that.
Same here.
So where did you get the healing pods part from? Healing pods.
What?
The part where you said pods, right? You said healing pods, so you're describing the pod. What gave you that idea?
It wasn't The Matrix, but I think it was a show I watched about this guy. Oh, it was them pods that them guys were going in to go to that other Earth. Avatar, the movie Avatar.
Right.
And the crippled guy, he got in that pod. That was like a sort of traveling into their bodysuit or whatever. I know that's what that was for. But if you have a pod like that where you can lay down and you're being healed, constantly, you're being like almost an oxygen, like athletes lay in this oxygen thing sometimes to get more oxygen, they heal themselves faster. I think that's what we might be in, and we're all connecting. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so it sounds like we're in separate pods. We're in our own individual pod,
Yeah.
and we're all connected to some type of central unit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, our consciousness is, and when we wake up, we'll finally be free, and we'll finally know who we really are.
Okay, and how do you think we got into the pods? You were saying before maybe we got rescued.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we may have woken up, started waking up around, I don't know, 2014, 2013, all the way up to here. This point, people are still slowly waking up, very slow. They're trickling in, you know.
Mm-hmm. So you think disclosure already happened? I guess maybe in a different reality.
Yeah, I have a lot of different theories too. I don't just hang on this one. Um,
Okay.
this is about as far as I've taken this idea.
Yeah.
I really, and I'll hang on to this idea, think about it, but then I'll jump to another idea, like maybe we all died in 2012, or we're in between, heaven and, what is that, purgatory? We may all be in purgatory. I don't know. That's what we're here for. That's what we're constantly on YouTube for. And that's why we're always talking to each other, because we want the truth, and we want to know what the hell's going on. We're hoping one of these days somebody is gonna say something that we're all gonna just say, holy shit, yeah, I think you're right. And we're just gonna have that connection.
I have a question. What's your take? This is for the whole panel. What's your take on the whole 3D to 5D consciousness shift? Like, how there's so much people talking about that right now we're living in 3D, and then eventually, with all this Mandela effect thing going on, the shift, right? That we are possibly shifting into a reality where it's 3D to 5D, so higher consciousness. So where we will be able to see a lot, or like have lighter bodies, I guess, if you will,
Like being in a computer system like the Matrix.
Oh, no. So like right now, me, the way I am right now, like, like if there's that shift, right, into 5D, that we are going to be, our consciousnesses are going to be more elevated, right? So, let's see. So for instance, I guess astral projection would come naturally, or like we'd be able to, utilize more percentage of our brains, our minds, you know what I mean? So instead of using the 10%, we'd be using maybe like 30, 40, you know what I mean? Like it would be a shift in our awareness.
Mm-hmm. Prelim says, I think this is God's calling. I'll have the panel answer. I just wanted to read a little bit of, I like to include chat in here, and we haven't gotten to any chat for a while here. I think this is God's calling, so I'm seeking what does God want me to do. If there is something God wants me to do, how to help people. And I think I'm good at diplomacy. And he just jumped. Oh, shit. Shit. Interesting, Patrick. I thought about that too. Our soul is in a place while we're here in this place. Little Bitty says, I missed timeline again. It's good seeing you here. Good to see you, man. Rationally, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I equate it to that feeling you get when you're in shock and your whole body tingles and is a bit numb, and you almost feel like you're about to faint. Chloe says because you're returning Earth's frequency atmosphere as well as your human vessel. Rationally, so was I astral projecting, Chloe. Little bitty pitty show, the movie from the 80s that sucked, Cocoon. Yeah, with that one old guy. Yeah, that was an interesting movie, wasn't it? Hey, welcome, Texas Danny. And Cammy says, okay, I have to put you on my phone so I can go outside into my fridge cold again. All right. Don't forget to like the video, y'all. Yeah, guys. Also, if you guys can donate a little bit, I got a payment for to pay for the live stream thing. I got that coming up. So help me get that thing paid. It's not much. So yeah, if you can afford it, a couple dollars, my PayPal link's in the description. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Back to the chat. I'll read one more. Chloe, I think Juan was correct when he mentioned from Lucid Yo Astro. So why don't you guys go ahead and answer Juan's question, if you guys can remember his question. If you want to ask it again real quick. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. It's about, just first, I left my YouTube channel on the comments like you mentioned before. Basically it was the whole 3D to 5D consciousness shift, because I hear that constantly, people talking about, like, the Mandela effect and all this, the 2012, did we die or did we shift into a new reality? So basically, what if the end game in all this is that 3D shift to 5D shift, where we become awakened, so we find out a lot of who we truly are, as opposed to being held down. We elevate.
Who wants to take that first, Rick or Propagate?
So 3D to 5D. What I'm wondering is, do we skip over 4D?
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I guess that was his answer.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I
Good one.
stepped
Good one.
away and I heard you. I didn't hear the exact question, but I believe, I think I heard it before. I don't know. I think it's like you're kind of talking about like a new age would be my guess. That's what you're talking about. Because I always took 3D as the third dimension. And I don't believe that we would go from, like Propagate said, I don't believe we would go from the third dimension to the fifth dimension unless there isn't a fourth dimension. And I don't know how that would feel. Like, I've never thought about that. The only thing that I kind of thought about is there's this place here where we're at. What this place is, I really don't know. I thought I knew, when I was 30, 35. But now that I'm almost 50, I don't know what this place is. But I think it's still Earth. I just think that there's a lot more things in effect because we are coming to the end of time. Yeah, we're entering the end of ages. So, we would be going into another place, and then the only place that I feel that I go from here is heaven or hell.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you right now, I deserve hell, but I think everyone does. But I'm not judging anybody neither. I'm not going to say, you deserve hell. I'm just, I deserve it.
So, can I add to that? So what if that heaven, like you said, heaven or hell, what if heaven is the transition to 5D? It's just another name. So basically, 5D would be peace, tranquility, serenity, bliss, euphoria. You know what I mean? But some call it heaven, some will call it maybe 5D. You know, I don't know. I've heard of that, like that theory out there, which is interesting.
Yeah, I never, but the only thing that I kind of thought about wasn't 5D, it was the other one, 5G. You know, there's been a lot of ugly stuff connected to that and all that. And, that is used or could be, or is, not even could, it is used as a weapon. So,
You know, kind of. You pretty much answered his question, right, Rick?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
to the best of my ability.
I don't really have an answer for that. I mean, I'm kind of, I don't know. I put all my faith in Jesus Christ, and wherever He takes me, that's wherever I want to go. You know, wherever He's going. I, for one, need to let Propagate answer something. Go ahead, Propagate. I see you trying to jump in.
Oh no, I wasn't doing it to jump in. I'm sorry about that. I was kind of messing around there. But I do have something to add. Go ahead. You can add your comment, and I'll add mine after yours. Thanks, though.
Oh, I was done. I don't really have a comment.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know about the whole crystalline body thing and the light body thing. I'm not exactly sure about that. But what I want to ask is, how do we know that that's what's going to happen? And that's to Juanito.
Just a theory, just
Oh,
throwing different theories out there, because it's like that's the theory being thrown out there right now. That is like a lot of people are saying we're in the end times, or this is the end of one age, and we are shifting into a greater age. I like listening to all kinds of theories, right? So I'm hopeful that we do have that 3D, like the fifth density is the peaceful transition to another reality where we can have no fear, where we can have all the things that we as a human race, deserve: peace, tranquility, serenity. We all love one another. You know what I mean? There's no hate. Everybody's vibrating on the same frequency, that fifth density frequency, where there is no fear, no hate, no this, no nothing negative. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm hoping, that this is a different, I guess, a great awakening, I guess you can call it.
Tonight together, and we don't wear a mask, and we walked in together, and I screamed, whatever.
Could you hear that?
And
Yeah, what is it?
That's Tommy's. Tommy's still alive. I didn't know if you could hear
Sounds like
it.
Jennifer talking.
Yeah, it is. It's Jen and Tommy. I popped in the chat over there to see what was going on. That's all. I figured I'd pop on and see what they were. Because I couldn't tell. There's no name for Jen. It's just a bubble like mine. There's no name, So I was wondering who was on there with them.
Texas Danny says, "Back to the Future, you are my destiny." Chloe, it's like a different reality of the mind, kinda. And Rationally says, "We are all in 3D, but not vibrating the same." Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. There's a lot of people that are very, very low vibration, very, very low, so low that they can be they're sucking in all this bad information that's got them going down the wrong path. As far as wearing a mask, being afraid of this V. But I tell you, I had a very long conversation tonight with my cousin, who's a nurse,
About what, the mask?
about COVID, about the
Yeah.
whole thing. And she believes, she believes that this is totally real. She believes in the CDC and everything the CDC says, and but she is starting to open up a little bit to the corruption, and so hopefully that will send her. She's cracking. She's a little bit open. Um, I didn't understand how much I really hurt her by I was sending information to her to try to wake her up.
Right.
And some of the information I obviously had to deal with the medical system, and she's very well involved in that medical system, so she took it to heart. And
What you what you need to push, Pat, is COVID is a lie, but coronavirus are real. Because the coronavirus is real. It's been out since the
yeah, I mean, I don't want to go through this again. I just went through it for 2 hours. I'm just explaining a
Yeah,
little
no,
bit,
I'm just telling you.
whatever.
To her that way, but yeah, I see where
We all know what it's all about. We talked about it so much on here. I just want to say, if she is watching the show, I mean, she does watch my show sometimes. I just want to, I never meant to hurt her in any way. I did send her the videos about early on when the nurses were dancing. She really, really got upset about that and thought that I was attacking the medical system and her profession. And I really wasn't meant for that. It was to show that these guys, whether they were on, like she said, on their breaks or lunch hour or whatever, they were nurses that had time because they had canceled all the small surgeries and stuff. So they really weren't. They didn't have any work to do, so that's what they did. And I just said that, I thought it was very inconsiderate if the masses are believing that people are dropping left and right to fix a dance. I mean, dancing in the streets and all over in the hospitals, it just didn't make sense to me. Another one that don't make sense is just recently the CDC came out with, if you're around affected person for 15 minutes, and that 15 minutes can be split. So if you're with an affected person within the range of affected person for 7 minutes, and you go within 24 hours, you go and meet somebody else that's affected, and you're with them for 5 minutes, that adds up. That's like 12 minutes now. So if you get 15 minutes, you're going to be sick up to 15 minutes. How fucked up is that? I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Like today, I was driving down the street and I'm passing a restaurant. Of course, all the restaurants, they have outdoor seating and everything. But this guy, he's crossing the street and he's walking up to the restaurant and he's putting on his mask to go in so he can cross a certain line, sit down, and take it off. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then, he's getting up to go to the bathroom and putting it back on. Do you have to put it on before you get up, or just you can get up and then put it on and leave the table? What's the rule there?
That's like what I was.
If I ever go out, I gotta check. I gotta make sure I check with the maitre d'.
It's like if I was taking a taxi and I got in as I was getting in.
You gotta put on a mask. Yeah.
The lady had no. I know. I've never
to get in there. To get in it, but
I never put a mask on. But the lady had the mask down here, and when I got in, she asked me, "Do you want me to put my mask on?" And I said, no, not, I don't want to put one on. And she's like, oh, good. So she didn't put one on. I haven't had a cab driver that asked me to put a mask on. So, getting off the subject again, we're going to jump to another subject right now. I wanted to bring up how I don't know what's going on, but the last two people that I've talked to about the Mandela effect that didn't know anything about the Mandela effect, and I spent a good 2 hours with these people, or more, and these are my cab drivers. both of them, right in a row, have accepted the Mandela effect and are very interested, and have been the next day they actually looked into it, and they are Mandela affected because I've asked them a ton of questions, and
Right.
so
That's
they're
good,
Mandela,
man.
and they're accepting it. They didn't get the download, so I'm like, wow, this is, is there another awakening happen right now? Because
Well,
these guys,
there are a lot of people saying that, people are waking up a little. Yeah. There's a lot of people talking that.
and one of the guys was like 62, and the other guy was 25. So,
Right.
I mean that's a pretty big range, and I couldn't believe that they didn't argue, they didn't get that glossy look and like, oh no, yeah, no, I remember it the way it was here, yeah,
Right,
I don't know
right,
what you're talking about. But no, it blew their mind.
We're interested in it. Yeah.
And it's kind of a good feeling when you see somebody accepting it and getting into it and asking me for more Mandela effects.
Right.
Like, do you know any more? What's more? What's some more? And so I had my fill of talking. That's why I didn't come on yesterday. I almost took tonight off, and then Rick texted me. I was thinking about coming on, but then when Rick texted me and asked me if I was going on, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm going on. So I set it up right away, and here we are.
Watching something about the Matrix.
You are?
No, I was. That's when I asked you if you were going live. What was I watching about the Matrix? Well, I know it's probably in my thumbnail. I mean, in my notifications. Scatter Performance is live too right now. But no,
Yeah.
I was watching. It was
The Toronto Blue Jays.
it was Jacob. Did you ever watch Jacob
I'm a
Israel?
Cubbies fan. No, I haven't.
Yeah, it was Jacob of Israel. He was talking about the Matrix like 3 days ago. It wasn't his latest one.
Mhm.
One he had a couple days ago.
You said you're a Cubs fan?
Yep. Yeah, I'm been a diehard Cubs fan all my life. I didn't think I'd ever see them go to the World Series. I got lucky.
You must have enjoyed that.
Yeah,
You must have
I
enjoyed
haven't
that.
been into baseball and football like I used to be. I mean, 4 years ago, I was deep in. I was really. I mean, I got a big ass tattoo on my fucking arm, Chicago Bears tattoo.
But that's not
The
baseball.
Bears.
No, it's not baseball. But I did bring.
Yeah,
I just brought football up a few minutes ago. But football and baseball, and this tattoo is a bear smashing a Packer helmet. Because
Oh, okay.
big rivalry right there.
Yeah. The Eagles just pulled off a big rivalry last night with a last minute win over the Giants.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they were down. They were down actually a lot of points. They scored 14 points in the last like 6 minutes of the game, 7 minutes.
Oh wow.
You know.
Yeah, I think they're all fixed just like anything else.
But their record still, they only have 2 wins.
That whole division sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like,
Like the division winner, you could have if our division winner was to win the Super Bowl, he could have like an 8-8 record.
yeah,
You know, so
or 4
somebody
wins.
8-8, or maybe possibly even 7. 7-9 could win a Super Bowl. Imagine that.
That's crazy. Well, it's 2020. Anything can happen, right?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, the best Super Bowl that was ever played was an Eagle Super Bowl. It was the Eagles and the Patriots. The last one that was just played. That's got to be the best Super Bowl ever, I would say. But that's
I
because
didn't watch it.
I'm a Eagles fan.
I'm a Bills fan.
I like the Eagles, but I didn't watch it.
Game was incredible. A lot of points were scored. A lot of it was a good Super Bowl.
I have a good question for Juanito. It's dealing with somebody mentioned in the chat here about leaving the body. Can anybody else enter when you're gone from your body? And I'll just throw in my comment first, being that it was asked in the chat. My experience, I haven't had that experience.
That's a good question. I often see that question being thrown out.
I'm sorry. Can I hear that question again?
Let's see here. Let's go up to the question. This is by Cami 243N. That is the downside of out of body travel. When you're not occupying it, others can. What do you think about that?
Well, that's the thing. It's like there's two sides of the coin, right? Some say that your body, you don't leave your body, it's your consciousness that leaves your body. So that's interesting. I don't think well, that's a good question. I haven't had anybody try to jump into my body. So like Propagate said, I don't, like, for me, I don't go in with that mindset, that fear, like having that fear, oh, if I'm going to have somebody, jump into my body, or I'm not going to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's like I can't have that mindset, right? Because if I have that mindset, it's going to prevent me. I'm going to be lowering my vibration. When I'm astral projecting, that's the whole thing. Meditating, I'm trying to raise my vibration as opposed to scaring myself in, you know what I mean, before I even start. So there's ways to protect yourself if one is scared or feels, the need to protect themselves. Like for me, I'll surround myself with white light. So for instance, like when I doing the meditation, I'll surround myself with white light. I'll visualize myself with white light upon exiting, so to speak, So there's ways to, and here's the thing, to add to that, when I started learning how to do this, there's times where you see like shadow people. I don't know if you ever heard of the term shadow persons, shadow people, or whatever. I have encountered those shadow people and all that. And at first it scared me. But then over time, as I progressed, I was able to, like I said, surround myself with that white light. So shadow people are like lower vibration, and I'm surrounding myself with white light, which they don't like. You know what I mean? So it's like anytime I put that white light around myself, they back away because they don't like the light. If that makes sense.
Juan, the channel that you gave me in the private chat, I tried to put in there, and I just tried to use it, and it's not working.
Oh, really? Do I have to do www?
Can you paste your channel in the chat? And then, Rick, was that you that wanted to answer that question, or did you had that question or something? If not, we'll go on. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just had a little bit to add, but I could wait until you're finished.
I was just going to read rationally. But there are things they're watching. Have you ever seen other beings when you're projecting?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I started learning how to do it, there was one time where I was exiting from my main living room window. It sounds funny. It's like, okay, I'm going to go through the window. So I'm looking around and I'm looking around, and there's a shadow person standing right there. And it called me by name. It acknowledged me, saying, "Hey Juan, how's it going? How are you?" But I could sense the energy around it. It wasn't nice. It wasn't good. So the thing is that it approached me and it wanted to keep me from progressing because I wanted to explore more. But it was like preventing. It didn't want me to go further. It was trying to scare me, intimidate me. So I was, of course, I was like, holy crap, what is this shadow person? Oh my gosh, it knew me by name. So it wanted to fight me or battle me. So I wasn't prepared for it. So I didn't. I got scared and I came back to my body and I said, I'm never trying that again. I said, no freaking way. I was like, I'm not trying this again. So for a week I didn't try it. And then sure enough, I was reading further, the book, the book that I mentioned from before. And it said it's normal to experience this sort of stuff. So, don't be afraid, just continue, and sure enough, I did it a week later and the shadow person was there. But this time I was not scared. I'm not going to lie, just a tad. Just a tad, but I had that affirmation of I'm not going to back down. You're not going to scare me. You're not going to intimidate me. Basically, I mustered all the courage to confront it. So basically, I wasn't going to let it, hinder me from moving forward.
She said that you have answered her question. My little bitty pity show, spiritual warfare is a real battle that manifests and becomes a war of energy that's draining, whether it's successful defending or being attacked or bombarded. Chloe said, if you're scared, don't do it. Yes, Juan, that's the correct way, Chloe said. Chloe said, that's why I said protect yourself with God's light. And Rashni said, oh my God, okay, yes, that's what happened to me. So I basically said, fuck this, laugh out loud. Little Bitty said the demons and the blank are very real. I can't read that word. I don't know what that word is.
Oh, is it Jin?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Without even seeing it, or did you see it?
No. When you said the
okay.
D part, because it's spelled DGIN, GJINN.
Prelim says the very last time I got high, I experienced an evil presence. It scared me so bad that I was praying. This was a long time ago. Chloe says, Rash, yes, they can be in the higher realms. That's why you project yourself with the light every time you but what I don't get is how do you make sure that you have light? I mean, how do you know that you have the protection before you leave? Do you actually feel the protection like you feel like I felt when I was in the coma?
So basically, like from that book, reading that book, it was called Adventures Beyond the Body. Or was it Adventures Beyond the Body by William Buhlman and Soul Traveler, right? So they shared their experiences, and I was like, okay. So I try to basically model my techniques from their teaching, their books, and so basically, I use an affirmation when I say energy now. So when I say energy now, there's like a burst of light that comes from my hands, my astral hands, or my chest, either or. And it's like and you feel it, right? You feel the heat, you feel the energy, right? So it's like poof, right? And then it's just like balls of light, surrounding, or like that light that comes from within. You just surround yourself with it, right? And you could feel it, like when you're astral projecting. It's like you feel that light. It's not blinding light. It's basically beautiful light. It's peaceful, serenity, euphoria. It's all the beautiful feelings in the world. You bring it out, and it's like you protect yourself. Excuse me.
If you guys can read what Rationally put here, that helps a lot. Let me take this away for a second because we are blocking Juan. That helps a lot. I do that when I'm lucid dreaming. I never back down from them and try to protect my light, but I always consider that dreaming when projecting, I feel like that's real, so it's scarier.
Can I share when like that? Remember how I mentioned that light, that white light?
Yeah.
See, for instance, when I started, remember how I told you about the validation with my mom? I decided to try one on my dad, right? So the thing is that my dad was in the living room, like sleeping on the bed, right? Because he didn't live with us, right? So he was staying over. So I was in my room and I did my meditation. I was doing the vibration, going through the vibration stage. So the intent was to give my father white light from astral form. So I meditated. I left the body, so to speak. So I went over to my father and I placed my hands over his chest. So the intent was love, out of love, like healing light. You give him healing light from my hands. So I said, energy now, like I mentioned before, and then I felt that burst of heat and white light coming from my hands. So I was like this, and I could feel that burst of energy entering his chest. So the thing is that upon seeing this, I saw my dad kind of like squirming, like he was in pain. I was like, oh my gosh. So I got scared. I'm like, oh, I'm hurting him. So I came back to my body. I got up in the morning, and my dad, he came over to me and he's like, Juan, I want to talk to you for a second. So can I ask you something? I said, sure. He's like, were you standing over me in the middle of the night? And I was like, why? When he asked that, I was like, why? And then he goes, because I could have sworn that I saw you standing over me and you were pressing down on my chest. I was just like, so that was another validation for me that I was like, oh. So I explained to him about astral projection and all that, and he was like, he didn't come by for a week. He got weirded out because he knew of my spiritual experiences and everything that I talk about on my channel, but he wasn't really able to kind of handle that sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
He got weirded out. It's not for everybody. When you start talking about this sort of stuff, they either say you're off your rocker, how much drugs have you been smoking, or they're open to it,
Little Bitty says it's like Street Fighter 2 and shooting the white orbs that Ken and Ryo emit from the hands in attack.
Yeah, where do you think all these things come from? All these movies, all these TV shows, and all that. All this, they already know all this stuff. It's being put out there, like all these TV shows. They know that we can do this stuff, all this stuff. It's just, we are told, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. You're not like this. You're just, we're meant to be doing all this stuff, like passing energy, giving energy to one another,
right.
being loving to one another. That's how we were meant to be, not hate and all this stuff.
Right.
We were, when they say the sky is the limit. No, you go beyond the sky.
Right. It's truly true that you need to love your fellow man, and the that's why we're here, because it's the hardest thing to do. It's the hardest thing to love every person, because you're being judged by these people, even though it matters in a sense to your ego, which your ego really shouldn't matter. You need to get rid of. Everybody needs to get rid of that ego, I think, and turn to strictly love. And it's the hardest thing to do. I honestly believe that that's what we're here to learn. Everybody is. You have to learn to love everybody, and once that is accomplished, this world would be fucking awesome, because everybody would be like, "Oh, you need this? Go ahead, here you go." And then, when they're in trouble or need something, you're right there for them. It's a give and take, and that I would love to see that sort of world. Through the veil, welcome. Ashley says, so it hurt him what you did, Juan, right? No? You didn't go and
No.
hurt him.
No, he just got weird. Like the thing is that I thought I was hurting him because he was moving around and all that. So he was feeling that I was what I was doing, but the intent was out of love, healing like that I wanted to give him. It's just that for some people, like it could be too much to experience. Like he didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? He didn't know that I was doing that, or the intent that I was out of love, right? But for him, I guess he was closed-minded to the fact about all that sort of stuff. It weirds him out. It weirded him out.
I don't know about you guys, but do you guys have a feeling like whenever you personally talk about loving another human being, like as far as you don't really get along with this person, but you have to learn how to love that person. And do you guys also have that doubt in your mind, like how could how do you do this? How do you do you have the same belief? Like I know that it sounds like Juan does, that love needs to be spread everywhere, and you need to learn how to love your fellow man, even though you don't like them. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to talk about for me, because in my early 20s, I was not a very good boy. I was a bad boy, and I've been like coasting and not really doing anything for the last 30 years. Just like staying away from any real major trouble or anything like that. But I don't know why it's hard for me. It's very hard for me to talk about loving, and especially on the internet where millions of people could possibly see you, and I'm sitting here, and at first when I even started talking about Jesus Christ, I felt like I was doing something wrong. Like bringing his name up was wrong. I don't know. Do you guys feel anything like that? If you have that belief or whatever you believe in, do you have like do you feel scared to talk about it sometimes?
Oh, well, I openly talk about it on my channel, about my losing faith in God when I was 18. I came to the point where I asked, because I was going through a depression at that time, and I didn't want to be here anymore. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
So basically, I asked, oh, God, why am I here? What is my purpose? I need a sign, some sign that you're listening, and I need a sense of direction. So I didn't get the answer. So I got angrier at God, my life, everything. I got just, so I eventually got the sign that I was looking for when all these out of body experiences happened to me reluctantly,
Mhm.
right? So in these experiences, there was one out of body experience that I had where, like, in this experience, it was so beautiful. The best way I can describe it was, well, basically, I felt the vibrations and all that, and then I felt myself leaving my body, but I wasn't controlling this. It wasn't like me doing this. And in this experience, I'm kneeling with my hands up like this, and my arms were like, they look burnt, they look charred, right? So there's a set of stairs going up to the sky. And then I see like a beautiful bright white light from the top of the stairs. And it's so beautiful. It was serenity, bliss, tranquility, love, everything. It wasn't blinding or anything, but there was this man coming down from that light, right? But the thing is, it wasn't the man. Basically, the light was coming out of the man's heart. So it was like illuminating. So as this man's coming down, I'm in awe at who it was, right? So he grabs me by the hands, both hands, and it was like a burst, that energy, that white light that I was talking about, like from the hands. It was like this individual was passing on white light to me, and it was like my astral body was being healed, because at that moment I loved life. I didn't want to, remember how I said I didn't want to be here anymore. I hated life. You know what I meant by that. But this experience was healing me, my astral body, and I was like feeling serenity, bliss, tranquility. I was like, oh my God, I was in a state of euphoria, I guess you can say. So the man is Jesus, right? So he looks at him, looking at him, and he's looking at me, and he smiles, and boom, I jumped out of my bed. So I got out my pen, my pencil, and I started writing how I was feeling. I was like a typewriter, like this. I was writing all my emotions, and I had tears of joy. And I was like, for the first time in a long time, I wanted to be here. I was actually, I was thankful to be alive, because I knew what my purpose was, right? So I was like, and then when I ended up going to sleep, and then I told my mom about the experience, and she was just like, the look on my mom's face when I told her, she's like, she had a glow as I was telling her my experience, right? But when she heard about me telling her, she sort of knew that I hated my life. I was negative. I was always grumpy. I hated people. I hated the world at that moment. Like, the first 18 years of my life, I was very negative, but then that experience gave me purpose. It made me be glad to be alive.
Mhm. Yeah, that's all. I tell you, whatever happened to me when I went through my ordeal, when they were shoving the tube down my throat, the feeling I had was like, if I had the choice, I would have stayed wherever I was, because that feeling was just like so soothing.
I could, yeah, I could
Uh,
relate.
Cami says people need tender care and loving help to get where we are. I mean, some of what we went through was rough. Let's face it. When all of this first snowballed, how many felt they were possibly nuts? Yes, I brought that up yesterday and today to the cab drivers. At first, I thought I was losing it until I found the community on YouTube. If I would never found them guys, I would probably be in a straitjacket right now.
Hey, Juanito, I got a very important question for you.
Okay.
What color is red?
I think I heard this question before.
Purple. Purple.
What color is red?
Yeah, Prince doesn't have anything to do with this one.
Right.
If you don't get the answer right, you're gonna get the blues.
That's right.
Um,
That was a commercial break. Sorry about that.
that's fine. A little bitty pity show. I like to think of it and call it God's KGB, spiritual espionage. How you gonna defeat the enemy, let alone defeat against it, without knowledge of knowing the enemies or rejecting that knowing? Something to think about there. Cammy says, until we found each other anyway. Cammy says, so now that we sort of got a grasp on how to flow with this, whatever it is, we get to help those waking to get where we are with less trauma and loneliness, more love. I think we may be the people with all the information that when shit hits the fan, we're the ones that are going to have to be not fighting but comforting the people that are going to freak out, and if we are not there to comfort them and calm them down, they could kill themselves or kill other people.
Exactly. Because it's like, yeah, you're right. It's like a lot of people won't be able to handle some of the things that are going to be dropped. Like, the whole, like, sorry to get off topic, but like the Epstein stuff and all this other stuff, it's going to be too much for some people to, like, because there's a lot of people, like, the alternative news who follow alternative news. They're already ahead of the game. They already know what's allegedly been going on in reality, like with all these celebrities, Epstein Island and all that, politicians, that, right? But a lot of people follow the mainstream. So when now they're waking up to,
a lot of people follow that rabbit hole.
Yeah, no, it's like when they are waking up to the things that are being allegedly said and all that, it's gonna be too much for them. And that's why it's important to get, like, to raise the vibration, to, like, meditate, or like this whole COVID. So this whole lockdown, a lot of people had time to do research, had time to see different documentaries. They had a lot of time to elevate their vibrations, because when this thing that is going to be shown, allegedly, I gotta say allegedly, because but it's gonna be hard. And even like myself, who's been following this for a long time, even I, like, there's times where I hear this information, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is too much. It can be too much.
Now, do you believe in Q?
I've been following Q since 2016, and I'm open to the whole Q. I'm open to it.
I personally think it's just a rabbit hole that people are going down. That's.
But I gotta say, allegedly.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. Either way, whether Q is real or not, it's still coming out. We can see it coming out, and it's just going to get worse. And I think the people are really gonna need the people that are awakened, that have been studying this since 2016 or more. The people, I think, are going to have a lot of questions. There's still a lot of people, the masses, that still don't know anything about what happened at 9/11. And I think that's at least got to be the starting point for people. I mean, you can't. It's really hard to throw them right into the Mandela effects without showing them the corruption that's going on, and these CGI airplanes flying into the Twin Towers and really using missiles or whatever they used to blow it up. So yeah, I mean the masses. Ooh, I mean, we woke up pretty slow. I mean, we woke up over time, and we still felt crazy and helpless and hurt by and unbelief. Like at first, I didn't believe. I was like, "Fuck, our government's doing this to us. Our governments want us dead and all this." I mean, you go through a grieving process, kinda, and then as you wake up, you go through so many different stages, and then finally you hit that stage where you want nothing but truth, and you keep digging for it, and shit comes out that's terrible, and it's really not even starting to faze me anymore, because this place is weird. Wherever we are, this place is really weird. The people are they're like children. It's like, go ahead and put that mask on for 2 minutes while you walk into the store, and then when you come out, take it off. Or put it on when you get into a car or a cab for 15, 20 minutes, and then when you get out, you can take it off. Why? How is that making any sense? Why are people going along with this? I just don't get why people are going along with this. I could sit there and talk to somebody for an hour about the mask and about how bullshit this is, and they can agree with me, and we'll stop at a gas station and get coffee, and we'll both go in, and I turn to him, and he's putting a damn mask on. And I'm like, we just had a damn talk for almost an hour about masks, and you agreed to everything I just said, and now he's wearing a mask just to get into the store.
Where you from?
Wisconsin.
Oh, okay, yeah. That giveaway head into the hat. So I have a question. Like, I'm in Canada, so the thing is that they, like, before you enter an establishment, they have the sign and all that. So basically, oh, you must wear a mask, blah blah blah, and then at the bottom it says, oh, it's not mandatory to wear a mask. Like, so for instance, if you have any health issues, sorry, it's mandatory to wear a mask, but if you have any health issues, you don't need to wear a mask, right? And we won't ask for a doctor's note, right? So it stays that. So why wouldn't the mass population say, fuck it, excuse my language, sorry, I didn't mean to swear, but F it, and say, okay, I have a medical issue. I have a medical issue. So 7 billion people on the planet says, screw you, I have a medical condition. Too bad. You don't need a doctor's note. I have a medical condition. I'm not wearing a mask. Everybody's accepting it. But I tend to kind of stay away from the discussion of the mask, because like even like one of my relatives and I, we had a 2-hour discussion. It was physically draining. That's why I was like, that's why I stay away from the conversations with the mask, because it's like, I want to elevate my vibration. I don't want to bring it down. And that's what that 2-hour conversation was. It was physically draining about the mask. So I was like, oh my God, I'm hoping this thing passes. I think we will see it pass, hopefully. I'm like, fingers crossed. But anyhow, on that note, guys, sorry, I'm gonna, cause I got home from work at like 11, so I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna have to bail. But I thank you for having me, and I left my channel on the comment section.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
All right, Rick.
I'm gonna put your link in the chat right now. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, I have also like on my channel, I just started learning 3D animation, and I was telling a lot of people within the Mandela Effect community, I want to create like a small little web series in regards to the Mandela Effect, but it's going to be in 3D animation. If anybody wants to have their own 3D avatar, let me know. Hit me up. So they become their own character. You can see it on my channel. You'll see some of the Rippin' Rabbits. I don't know if you're familiar with the Rippin' Rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So some of the characters from the Rippin' Rabbit, I made them into 3D avatars. So you'll see it if you check out my channels.
That's cool. Yeah, this link I just put in, it takes you right to your channel. So, good job, and thanks again for coming in.
All right. Thanks,
well-
guys, and have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Welcome, David. David
Good night.
Wolf is in the house. Good night.
What I was gonna say, Pat, is you know why they wear the mask. They wear the mask because they're afraid of the virus.
Yeah, no, I know. They're like deep in the fear. I get that. I don't know what happened to.
He fell out. He dropped out like a half an hour ago. He didn't say nothing. He just dropped out.
Huh. Maybe he's having some issues with his computer or something.
I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
I think what I'm gonna do right now, Rick, if you want to, do you want to play a song while I go get some coffee? And
Yeah.
okay, chat, you guys are gonna get Rick for a few minutes here, so just hang on, enjoy Rick's music. He's gonna pick a good one here, right, Rick?
I'm gonna pick. I guess a good one. I don't know what's playing here, but yeah, a good one.
All right, Rationally, we'll talk to you a little later. I will be right back. I gotta get some fucking aspirin too. Oh my god, my headache.
You got a headache that bad, huh?
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. I don't know what's gonna play. I'm on my liked songs, so that's gonna pick a good one. If I don't like it, I'll probably end up stopping. Say it's old rap. Holy shit. Wow. I'm not playing that. Here we go. That was old school rap.
When I saw you for the very first time, I felt the closest connection. I was wondering if I died. It's like I woke up in heaven. In that instant, what I was witnessing was total perfection. Right then, I knew my life was heading in a whole new direction. I could tell that you felt it too, and you were able to see that we were meant for each other. This is the way it should be, because I was created for you, and you were made just for me. So put your hand inside of mine. Let's run away and be free. Let's go. I thought I knew what love was until I met you. I can't picture myself with anyone except you. There's no one else in the world I'd rather be next to. I promise to love you forever and never neglect you. Making you my lady was the smartest decision. My life is finally complete. You are the part that was missing. I thank God every day when I wake up for all I've been given. We'll keep evolving just as long as we're living. Come on. Baby, take my hand, we can go joy riding. I love being with you when I'm out grinding. Nobody can give me that good loving you're providing. I'm not lying. And nothing's better than our bodies intertwined. And I even think our heartbeat beats unifying. And the temperature is rising. You're so fine. Glad that you're mine. I'm gonna evolve with you. I love the way that you shine and make it light when it's dark. I love the way you seek the truth, you're after my own heart. I love that you are awake, there's nothing greater than that. And I love that you know the earth is stationary and flat. I love that you're such a lady, but you're tougher than nails. And I love that you truly love me back and what it entails. I love the way that it feels when we just chill and relax. Wrap our arms around each other and talk conspiracy facts. The kind of love that I've been needing, cause it eats me out. The kind of love that I've been looking for.
That's my wife?
Call you my wife. It was meant to be this way. This is what we gotta do. Let's continue growing and evolving too. I love you, take my hand, we can go joyride. And I love being with you with a out grinding. Nobody can give me them, your love and your providing. I'm not lying. Nothing's better than our bodies intertwined. And I even think our heartbeat beats unifying. And the temperature is rising. You're so fine. Try what you ride.
The only ODD love song he has, I think, and I gotta play it, right? All right, now a good song will come on. A pad will come back. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see? Tupac. See? All eyes on Pat. All right. See? This is what should have played right here.
I thought you were gonna play elevator music.
This is what should have played right here. This is a good song. Listen to this song, people. Okay?
Listen, bitch, better tread lightly. I put him to bed nightly. Shit, you'll never see me tired and losing is less likely. I got the haters mad cause the chick is my next wife. I don't care if I got your respect, right? Y'all think that people up in Connecticut can't rap? Well, just watch us be an ad. Go and put it into that. While these other rappers counting their chickens before they hatch, I said fuck it and made them over easy with some hash. Oh my god, he's on the drugs again. You're in so dirty. Only at my local deli am I going cold turkey. So much musical knowledge, they asking if I went to Berkeley. Leaving third-degree burns on the microphone until they heard me. I roll around with 18 birdies and I ain't playing golf. Just them kick-ass bitches, I gotta break them off. Got them breathing heavy as Vader giving a monologue. Mazel tov, wolf in the game and you just a common dog. I don't even care. My name be ringing bells like Hector Salamanca with dynamite in his wheelchair. So get right, see whether you're dead nice. You don't know me, so trust me, bitch, just tread light. Don't know me, then you better tread light. All you people got a lot to say, well okay, step up to the mic. You ain't my homie, so I'm not gonna play nice. All I need is 16 bars where they thought I could end your life.
Alright. That's enough of that. If you just want to know who it is, just look up Apathy. Apathy, that's the name of the band. Song's called Tread Lightly. You're muted, Pat.
Okay. Now it is my turn to play a song that goes with the topic tonight. Here we go.
We're coming down, we're building steep. We walk along through endless green. We walk along through endless nights. And suddenly it's all about to change. And all I could have been, and all I would have been, is lost in time. could have been, and all I would have been was lost in time. To touch your skirt, hold out, a kiss of death, keep going. Suddenly it's all about to change. And all I could have been, and all I would have been, was lost in time. And all I could have been, and all I would have been, was lost in time.
I like that song. It's kind of goes with or it does go with the theme. And so that was a great little commercial break. Thanks, Rick, for helping out there.
Yeah. If you want to call it that.
So we are down to 2 people. I don't know. Is that enough to keep this stream going?
Well, why wouldn't it be?
I'm joking around.
Like we've never done it with 2 people before.
When we very first started, it was just 2 people. 2 people in the pod talking.
Tommy and Jennifer are still going.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah. That I don't know how I mean what's the max I got in here once? 6 I think was the max, right?
What, on the panel?
Yeah, that we've had on the panel.
I think, yeah, somewhere around there.
I want to get to 10 one of these times.
Yeah, I think it was 6. I think that was the. Yeah, I don't ever think we had 7.
Thank you, Chloe. I appreciate that.
But,
Little Bitty says, Satan loves you. Jesus loves you more. You can only serve one out of the 2 choices. Vote for the Lord, the Savior, Christ Almighty, for heaven's sake, and his children are in servitude. You know, a long time ago, I was reading that, and then when he got to the children, what popped in my head about the children is I don't know if I was taught this or if somebody in the church, like Kitty Cat, well, I used to go to Kitty Catechism, I think it was called, or Kitty, I don't know what the hell it was called, where we would do Bible study as kids.
right, like
And-
Sunday church, like a Sunday school.
Yeah, something like that, but we would go on field trips and
Right,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. So when they were talking, whoever the what do you call him, priest or whatever, was talking, he said that the 144,000 originally were going to be the babies that were I don't know what the hell you call it, you know, they were in the mom's stomach, and then the abortion,
Okay.
aborted babies, and they're supposed to be all in white. But then I started to think there's more than 144,000 of them. I mean, it's like that's not even a quarter of what America does. I don't want to get into abortion and all that. I mean, obviously, I'm against it, but I mean, I do believe in your rights as you know, to do with your body as you want. But I personally feel that if you have a baby with somebody, that father should get a choice too in the matter. And I know a lot of people are going to jump all over this and say, "No, Pat, you're wrong. It's my body." Da 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 da. I don't want to get into it. That's my belief, but so yeah. I mean, what did you ever hear that growing up?
No. No.
Who were the 144,000 when you were growing up? When they were explaining the 144,000,
I never went to it.
you muted yourself.
I never went to a Sunday school, and I spent 1 year in Catholic school, but they didn't. I don't really remember nothing about hearing anything about the 144,000 until like I really, got into the Bible, and then it's 12,000 from each tribe of Israel.
Yeah, I see a little bitty just wrote that in there.
Like it's supposed to be 12,000 virgin boys or something like that from each tribe of Israel. That's what's written in the Bible anyway.
144,000 are from the 12 tribes. You know what? Where's my Bible? What? Does anybody know what verse that is, or where that would be? I'm gonna start doing this more often.
I don't know what verse that would be, Pat.
And by the way, I do have my Mandela affected hat on. Mandela affected hat.
Yeah, if you were to Google it, it would come up just on Google. If you were to ask Google what it was, and then I can give you the verse.
Did you say you're Googling it?
Yeah. What verse is it that has 144,000 tribes?
They believe the 144,000, which they consider to be synopsis with the little flock of Luke 12:32, will serve with Christ as king priest for 1,000 years, while all other people accepted by God, the other sheep of John 10:16, composed of the great crowd of Revelation 7:9-14, and the resurrected righteous. Okay. Are you still looking? I mean, that was what I just read. What I just read was
I started reading, so I kind of stopped, and I said the wrong thing anyway when I Googled it. So I just kind of stopped. Hold on. How
the one I got is, who are the 144,000 in the Bible? Is this number symbolic or literal? And this is who wrote this. This is I think this is Revelation 7.4. Who is included in the 144,000? Generally, Christians either interpret this verse as literally 144,000 people, or they believe it is a defiant number to symbolize an indefinite number of people. And I heard the number of them which were sealed, and there were sealed 144,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel. Who is included in the 144,000? Much debate and discord have resulted from the study of exactly who the 144,000 in Revelation are. Christians agree the 144,000 does not denote the total of souls throughout history who will be ultimately be saved from the wrath of eternal damnation. Generally, Christians either interpret this verse as literally 144,000 people, or they believe in it a defiant number to symbolize an indefiant number of people. So I haven't really gotten to the verse yet. I thought I was,
The verse would be Revelation 7.
yeah, 7 point. What was that? 7.4?
Oh,
7.9.
well, that says, yeah, and it says, and I heard, well, there's 7/4. It says, and I heard the number of them which were sealed, and they were sealed 144,000, and all the tribes of the children of Israel. So it does say children.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it says the children of Israel, but they would be,
Chloe
like
said, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
the children could be like the tribes,
Chloe says, I was taught the 144,000 were of those that were left behind after the rapture, ones who did not believe but would change to believe after the rapture, and it would be God's army. I believe that under most circumstances, neither the mother or the father's wishes matter once life is created. It's life. I agree, with a few exceptions like Tubal, where both will die. I agree. If the parents don't want a baby, well, there are many loving people who would give most anything to have a baby. Seems very simple solution. Yeah. No, I totally agree with that. I'm just saying that I just don't think it's right. I mean, I personally would fight against it. I would not want the mother to go abort my baby. But I was just basically saying that it's not right for the mother to be able to just say, hey, nobody else's opinion matters in this, and they don't think about how many people they're going to hurt. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally agree as far as, there's so many choices out there what you can do with that situation. It just needs to be thought out, and yes, there's plenty of people that would love that child. I think the virgin requirement doesn't mean in a sexual content, but virgins from the rebirth and born into the kingdom of the heavens. Yeah. Let's see. Go back. I seen Tommy says that he's still alive. 1 o'clock where Tommy is. It must be about 2 o'clock there now, because it's 1:10 here. And I know
that now. I'm sorry, I had to step away. I didn't know, were you talking about me or any?
I was talking about Tommy the Truth.
Yeah, Tommy's an hour behind me. Ain't that funny though? We're both on the East Coast. Yeah, it's funny, ain't it?
I thought
Florida is an hour behind.
I thought they were an hour ahead, and California was behind.
No, California is behind. Yeah, New York, but it starts in New York, East Coast.
Okay.
And that's one at the Eastern time. And Tommy is something like Central Time or something. He's an hour behind me.
Has anybody seen Rick, you or anybody in the panel? Have you guys seen I think his name's MBBB Weather whatever. I'll get his channel. But I was watching his channel, and he was showing a video that was sent into him of geese, and they were flying in a V like they usually do when they fly south for the winter.
But they were the wrong way.
They're actually flying north, and so I wonder what's up with that, because it would. I mean, obviously they're going the wrong way. I'll find that video. I thought I saved it, but I didn't. But it won't be hard because he just posted it not too long ago. So I'll find this channel here in a second, and I will let you guys know who's this channel. Come on, where are you?
Come on.
It's always when you're under pressure, that
Boom, 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 boom.
and there was another one I wanted to talk about. Many Fish. Anybody hear of that channel?
Yeah, Manny Fish is good. He just put out a short one today.
Yeah, I was gonna play that one.
Manny Fish is good. He's really. I like Manny Fish's videos.
Damn it.
Manny Fish, or yeah.
Where the hell is
Manny Fish?
Okay, I finally found him.
Oh, Manny Fish.
No. Damn it. No, I finally found Mr. MBB333.
Oh, okay.
And he talks about he usually talks about weather patterns and stuff like that.
Right.
This one he's talking about. Hold on a second.
Manny Fish is talking about Joe Biden, talking about the dark winter.
Yeah, I know. Trying to get past this damn commercial. Okay, so let's see. I'll get to the geese. Here's the geese video. Whoop, yeah, turn it up.
By Christine out of New Hampshire. She took this photo on October 22nd. I've got the directions labeled on this photo she sent me. This is north. Over here is east, and you can see the sun. Opposite is west. In the center, why she took the photograph, are Canadian geese in their traditional migration V pattern, migrating to the north. And if you do a simple Google search, you can find out the migration habits
did you guys
of
see
Canadian geese. And here it is.
For a little bit, yeah.
Recognized for their large
line
flocks as they migrate south in the fall and north in the spring. Well, it looks like they've got their seasons mixed up. They're heading north in the fall, and that's what threw Christine off. She lives in this area, sees migration habits of the geese every year.
You guys see the geese?
I've never seen them fly north like that. When they're in a V pattern, they're migrating. They don't do that by accident.
Right.
Right there with the V.
That's how they make it.
A very little bit.
By rotating the point of that V. It's very smart, actually. They're migrating to the north for some reason in the fall. Visible from New Hampshire. Also over at the website, looking at the Schumann resonance. A little bit of activity throughout the Schumann. A couple of spikes here and there.
So yeah, I thought that was very, very interesting.
You watch, yeah, right, The Matrix?
Huh? What?
Do you watch Yeah, Right, The Matrix? Have you ever heard of him? Yeah, Right, The Matrix?
No, I never heard of him.
He mirrors a lot of videos.
I was gonna read it, and then my chat just jumped. If parents don't want to, I've already read that. What they ripped them apart bit by. Okay, we don't want to talk about that. Whichever tribe you come from, if you do, it's most likely that you're spiritual and not religious, and have gone through a life of hell, being in the world of the devil's reign. Mr. MBB333, yes. Chloe 111, Cammy should be required to watch to have one. Cammy, it took me so long to be close to okay after finding out what they do. It honestly made me cry. Then my eyes. Then take the baby's piece. Dehydrate them in hands. Okay, skip that one. And to watch people support it so openly when they are so unaware of what they support. Okay, let's jump down a little bit. Sometimes they fly in triple V patterns equals W. He's not giving accurate info. Not sure who Cammy's talking about. Bigger flocks. Okay, so I'm going to get to the other video, Many Fish. I think what he had to say today was a really good video. You said you watched today's video?
Yeah.
Here he is.
Hey.
All right. Let's see here. See if I can get some more room. We don't want that much room. There we go.
Many Fish, 23rd of October, 2020. Make this short and sweet. It just was put upon me to share this. I picked this up off a brother up there in Canada. I do truly pray you're all well in Christ, at peace. But they all know what's coming, and we know what's coming. However, it pays to pay attention and watch, because that's what we were instructed to do. Okay? So have a listen to what old Biden had to say at the debate if you haven't heard this already. God bless y'all. Peace and grace to you. Many Fish.
Vice President Biden, your reaction, and just 40% of Americans say they would definitely agree to take a coronavirus vaccine if it was approved by the government. What steps would you take to give Americans confidence in a vaccine if it were approved?
Make sure it's totally transparent. Have the scientists of the world see it, know it, look at it, go through all the processes. And by the way, this is the same fellow who told you this is going to end by Easter last time. This is the same fellow who told you that, don't worry, we're going to end this by the summer. We're about to go into a dark winter. And he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year. And we're about to go into a dark winter. And we're about to go into a dark winter.
Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord.
Right. Fear nothing.
His might. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God.
Yeah. So, yeah, the dark winter, I've been hearing about that for quite a while now. Yeah. And we're finally sneaking up on it right now. I think Propagate was right. We need to do a lot of sitting back and watching, and praying. Praying was the biggest thing that we can do.
I agree. It's the only thing we can really do. I mean, you can try and fight, but I mean, if you fight, there's a chance that you could be fighting for the other side if you don't know who you're fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Gotcha.
Ain't nothing but a chicken wing, right? Right there, Floyd.
My name's not Floyd. Ooh. Ho, 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 ho.
Getting silly.
Who?
Hey,
Who's getting silly?
hey, getting silly with it. Getting silly here in Philly. You know, with my brother Willie.
We should have a special guest. It could be like Rationally, Chloe, Cammy, Little Bitty Pitty Show. Guys are more than welcome to come on and share some info with us. I almost put. I suppose I could have did that. I forgot. I copied and pasted Juan's. I have to go back and get my own link here.
So you were gonna put Juan's channel in for your StreamYard link?
Yeah. I will go get my link again. There we go. There's anybody want to come in. Praying and praising God Almighty, Jehovah and Christ Jesus. Know the enemy, keep your eyes to the heavens. Watch this few times earlier today. I have year-round geese here. Also, don't forget, you usually take your debit card and there's a link in there and you press on that link and it takes you right to my PayPal account. And you just put $1 or $2 in there and that would be perfect. And we will get StreamYard paid off so we can keep streaming. So that's how you do that.
That sounds good.
Yeah. That was the commercial break.
Okay. Back live
For
tonight.
no, I said 4.
For tonight.
No, you said 5. 4
tonight.
What do people usually do when one person says 5 and the other one says 4? What's your next comeback?
For tonight.
No, right now. Yeah, Chloe.
3, 2, 1.
There you go. And we're off to the races.
0. On your mark.
I love these
On
little
your
games.
mark, get set.
I love these little games we play. I hear the wife in the background. Hey, can we, oh, you're gone. Okay, bye. What is StreamYard? StreamYard is the platform I'm using to broadcast this out. Well, they send it over to YouTube. It's broadcasting out from YouTube, but this is the main, what do you call it? The main, what do you call this? The main platform? 0 is a number. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we didn't say 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, but do they really say 0 on the countdown? I hope you all have a great night. Oh, Cammy's leaving. All right, Cammy, see you later. I hope your mom's doing well. I will look for you all tomorrow after work. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday? No, tomorrow's Saturday, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Bolt Gun. Hey, welcome. Bolt Gun is in the house. May God bless all of you and your families and loved ones. Yep, God bless you too, and God bless your mom. Let's see. Platform. Yep. Oh well, we talked about a lot of subjects.
I'm sorry, I had to step away for a minute.
Oh, that's fine. We talked about a lot of subjects. We're gonna go back to Lost of Time. Are there any movies out there? I'm sure there are. Not time travel movies, but movies where people have lost time.
You may not have been in a coat. There was like a movie out there. I think it was called like Sleepers or something, where there was people that were asleep for long periods of time, and I remember someone waking up.
Sleepers?
It was called Sleepers. Yeah, I think. Yes, no.
Yeah, I guess so. Kevin Bacon, Robert De Niro, Dustin Hoffman. Wow. Jason Patrick and Brad Pitt. Wow. That's a pretty good lineup there. 1996 film.
Read this. What's it called? The synopsis.
I'm looking for it. They didn't. So far, they haven't given me one.
All right.
Let me go on the description here. Four ordinary boys, a harmless prank joke gone away. Their childhood innocence forever shattered. They vow to avenge its loss in the haunting drama Sleepers. Sentenced to spend time at a reform school for their reckless behavior, four basically good boys from a bad neighborhood suffer a horrible fate while they're forced to perform unspeakable acts by the very adults entrusted to watch over them. This sounds like a true story here.
It may be. I don't know. But I remember. If it's the movie I remember it being, it was a good movie.
Yeah, but they're haunted. It doesn't say anything about loss of time.
Right. Well, it may not be the movie that I remember it being.
I was looking to see if there was another Sleepers movie. I mean, there could be, but I don't see another one. But if I got time, I'll definitely check it out. It looks pretty good. I don't really get into movies anymore, but it's so hard to now. I mean, because you see all the you can see plainly. You can see plainly the acting. It's just so plain and bad, I think. So one subject that I think we should get into is lately I have been seeing out of the corner of my eye, and it happens like every, I don't know, a couple times a day at least, where out of the corner of my eye I'll see this real quick movement, like something just like ran right past me really, really quick. But I didn't catch any piece of what it was,
It's just in your peripheral.
Yeah.
Is it dark, light, what?
It's not dark. It's just it moves so fast that you just see the movement. I don't really see a color. If I was to say anything, it would be a little bit, but it just moves so.
It would be dark if you were.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say dark.
Right.
It just moves so fast.
That's all you really can see is like a shadow.
Yeah, that's it right there. It looks exactly like a shadow. Like You ever watch a movie like that comic book character Flash that runs really fast?
Yeah.
And they put him in like and he's still got the flash of his whole body behind him when he's way up here.
Right. Yeah.
That's what this looks like. Is like it's already gone, but it's left a mark. That you can see, that that something was there. And it's a feeling too. Like somebody's watching you.
Okay.
They don't talk to me though. They don't talk to me. Oh. Heard of it, never seen it. That's been happening a lot the last 2 weeks. Yeah. Mine hasn't been 2 weeks, but mine's only been about 3 days, give or take 4, So it hasn't been happening very long. I can't watch movies anymore because they contain the programming. It's obvious now. Dark City is the unconscious subliminal to reveal according to the rules of the Armageddon game.
The Armageddon game?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Little bitty pity show.
Oh, what's up, Bolt Gun? Yeah, I heard you say hello to him, but I forgot to say it. I don't know why. That was weird.
So how's it going with you? I didn't get to ask you. How's you and the wife doing, if you don't mind me asking?
We're doing.
Yeah. That's good. So everything works okay still?
Yeah.
All right. I'm proud of you, man.
What do you mean by works okay? No.
You didn't get to test it out. The recovery. Usually when you make up, there's something that goes with that. The makeup.
No.
Hey Rick, what's up, brother? I think there is a movie called Time Snatchers.
Time Snatchers?
Yeah, Time Snatchers. Time Snatch. The little Chloe.
No,
it's a quick flash out of the corner of your yes, little bitty. Maybe is there something going wrong with my eyes? Is that what it is?
No, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I'm not an eye doctor.
Because it's been going on for like 3 or 4 days. It just started.
Yeah, but if it continues, I guess for like a couple weeks.
What is it? Like a flash?
He says it. Well, he says it's like a shadow in his peripheral vision.
But it's really fast. It
really fast.
It gets out of the way like as soon as I go to turn, it's like
it's gone.
It might actually be like a spirit.
Hear my wife?
No,
might actually be a spirit.
No joke.
Why is it hiding on me?
Because that's what they do, dude. They hide in the shadows. Yeah. Unless you find somebody, like the ones that want to be seen, they're the mischievous ones. I don't know.
And it's really it's not very big. It's like I would say it stands about. If you were to get down on your knees,
yeah, like waist.
How tall are you? Like 5'10", 5'11"?
high. No, I'm 5'2", but you're saying around waist. Make 5'2", 6'2". I'm sorry,
Now you're right the first time, 5'2".
around waist high, right? Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah, a little bit under that actually. Yeah, but yeah.
They are too, and there's people supposedly that size too, Pat.
Well, you mean like short people, like
I mean people that are like proportioned like us, but are only like 2 foot high, and they're dark people, and they're like shadow people. You know what I mean? They would be considered shadow people,
mm,
and are shaped like us, but they're only about 2 foot high.
yeah, I know some of the people that giving me a hard time. I know you guys are watching this and you're laughing probably, but
What do you think? I'm fucking with you?
who?
Me?
No, I'm not even talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to the people that leave me comments that watch this, and they always have something to say, and I'm saying that they're laughing at me right now because
yeah,
right. So, Pat's just getting nuttier and nuttier. Yeah, I can hear it. Have fun. I had this my entire life. Some are good, some are not. Agreed, itty bitty. Could be several things though, Pat. I pick up energies on security cameras during early morning hours. Itty bitty, been there. You know, one of the things that have been happening throughout my whole life is sometimes I'll walk under a street light and it'll go out. Or I've even burnt out bulbs by walking by bulbs. Or I've set fire alarms off, like in the house or whatever. But that was my main thing. I've never seen a spirit or a ghost, but I've always felt their energy. I've always been able to tell if if something was around, but
right.
This one I don't know it's there until I see it. So I don't even feel this one.
Right.
But no, I mean that's how I would know if there was anything around. Is I could feel their energy, and that's the same with real people. I can tell what mood people are in. You don't have to even talk to me. I can feel your energy.
Right.
And I mean, a lot of us are like that. I totally get that. And sometimes it's good to be that way, and sometimes it's not so fun, especially when you're in very stressful, even when you don't have anything to do about the situation, like your mom and dad fighting or something, and the house is so tense, you're about ready to burst. I grew up that way, and I grew up in a very, 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 very tense house, and you can feel that energy just radiating. I mean, it was horrible. And some people, it's like they don't get it. They don't get what you go through, what you feel when, that's why I don't like confrontations. I mean, I don't like them, but I'll get into them if I have to.
I mean, I guess there are people who do like confrontation. Can't say that.
Oh yeah, there's lots of people that like the confrontation. I don't like it because you feel, and especially if you got a girlfriend and you get into an argument or something, and you get them girls that like to ignore you because they're mad, so they'll just ignore you, and I can't stand that. I cannot stand being ignored because you're not talking to the person, but you're feeling their energy, and it's not good. And it's like you can't talk to them to try to clear it up. It just sits there. But anyways, But when things are good, the energy is good. It's an awesome feeling. How you doing, Peanut? Oh, hey, Peanut. I seen you, but I didn't recognize them. How you doing, Peanut? I pick up energies on security cameras during the. I also use FLIR camera to see what the human eye can't. Awesome. I'd love to see some of the footage. Yeah, me too. Hey, y'all. Do radio stations go static disruption when you walk past or near? Not all the time. No. I would have to say no, because I don't think it does it often enough for it to fall into that category. So no, I don't. Not enough times. Oh, nuts. Hopefully butter doesn't show up. I am already buttered up enough. Those are not people. Just say no, energy vampires. Hey. Pat, we've all seen the shadow people, entities, etc. This is my first. Well, I didn't see them, but when I was little, and we lived on, I think I've told this story before, and we lived on a farm, in a farmhouse. I was probably 9 years old, 8, 9 years old, and I had to babysit my little sister and my little brother. And my dad, after work, he would go in the bar. So he would be there all night long. And here we are, way out in the country. I'm the oldest, 9 years old, and I'm scared to death, because every little creak in this house, you think something's, there. So I hid in my room. I took the kids, and we all hid right in the room. And there was 2 beds in there. I gave them that one bed, and I took one bed. And I was watching TV, had a little TV going, black and white. And all of a sudden, my bed starts to move a little bit and starts to come off the ground just a little bit, kind of like The Exorcist, but not that high. Just a little bit. And it's just a little bit. And you think, am I doing this? Because I think it's happening. So am I doing this in my mind? Does it feel, it feels real. So it's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'm like underneath the covers. I'm just shaking, And I went through that a few nights. I used to get bothered a lot by that stuff until like in my 30s, when I started to really accept Christ. And I didn't really accept him until after the Mandela effect, but I think that helped me a lot, because I've woken up nights where it felt like something was on my chest, and I was completely paralyzed. I know there's a name for it, sleep whatever, but I was completely paralyzed, and this thing is on my chest taking my air, and I'm like, and I said a prayer to Jesus Christ, and all of a sudden it was gone. And I'm not shitting you guys. Real. At least it's real in my head.
Why wouldn't it be real?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not when I say you guys and stuff, I'm talking past my subs. I'm talking past the people that understand me.
Right.
Because I'm trying to reach out to the people that will come across this, maybe not be Mandela affected and not understand what it was like to go through when you first become Mandela affected. And we've all been through it. We all know what it's like. And I even though it sucked at the very, very beginning, and it started getting a lot better when I found the community, I would not change a thing. I would not want to be asleep.
Right. I don't see anybody that would want to go back.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you want to go back to being lied to once you know you're being lied to? You know what I mean? Who in their right mind would want to go back to being lied to?
Well, I guess maybe some I've seen some Mandela affected people say that this is too much and they want to go back.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen people that could not that had a lot harder time than me with the Mandela effect when they first got affected. So I mean, I at times, early on felt like I wanted to just try to go back, because it's like when you start waking up to the truth, it's like nobody but you guys will listen. Your family won't listen to you. Then everybody starts to think you're nuts, and it's just a long road. And we're trying to expect people to wake up just by us talking to them, and it took us many years to get to this point.
Yeah.
So maybe other dimensions.
I'm up about flat Earth.
What's that?
Try waking them up to flat Earth.
Mm.
I've had more success with the Mandela effect than I have with the flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do people usually say to you when you try to explain that the Earth is flat?
Oh, did you go fall off of it? Yeah, it's all silly shit. They just don't, it doesn't matter what you show them. The long distance, the record for the longest distance photograph, that doesn't matter. You can show them an encyclopedia back in 1958 that explains the firmament, and they won't believe that. There's no proof that you can give them. If they're a baller and they're programmed like most ballers are, they are not going to believe that they live on a flat plane. They're not going to believe it.
Yeah.
Unless they look into it.
Yeah.
And try to debunk it. Most flat earthers heard about flat Earth.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'll debunk that. And then they look into it, and they can't debunk it. They become flat earthers.
Little Bitty says to get them off of their restraint, holding you down and binding your speech ability. As soon as you can speak and say the name of God, Jehovah, or Jesus Christ, they immediately have to leave. Yeah, and I didn't say it out loud, Little Bitty. I was saying it in my mind. I was pretty much praying. be gone in Jesus Christ's name.
Oh, they'll flee. Yeah, they'll flee. They're known to flee, and Jesus is the only name that they're known to flee from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm almost positive there's people that Well, I'm sure it doesn't matter on the name that you call. It matters on your belief in the name you're calling on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because that would have been very.
Go ahead and say what you're going to
No,
say.
it would have been a very ignorant statement that I was making.
I've had this my entire life. It's spiritual warfare and the devil's muck running. Chloe says, "Hey, you guys." Little Bitty says, "In your mind is enough." Chloe, we love you, buddy. God's got your back always. Just reach out and have faith. It's worked every time. Well. Yeah, I think it's time to start shaving this beard off.
You're gonna shave it off, Pat, in the wintertime? We're coming up on that, and you're gonna shave your beard off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shave it totally off. I'm gonna take it mostly off. Just
And shape it up.
yeah. I think it's time to get back into stop looking like such a bum.
I'll get back into your appearance a little.
I look like a bum right now, I haven't shaved since my truck broke down.
Since what?
Since my truck broke down.
Oh my goodness! You got in that much of a depression, or you just didn't feel like shaving?
Well, I didn't feel like shaving, and somebody likes the beard, so I like to just keep it. Most of the time, I like to just keep it trimmed up, really, really short, but still have maybe about an inch, about an inch or so.
Got you.
If that, not an inch. Okay, not an inch because it's probably not even
Like
an inch.
quarter of an inch, right?
Yeah, just so you can see like a shadow. They'll call it shadow.
Right. Gotcha.
You can probably say any of God's known names as long as it is the true one. Agreed. Yep. Clean cut, cleanness, and cold winter air. Yep. I wonder how far we lag behind, like the show, legs like behind maybe 10 seconds. I think it is.
Right. Who cares?
Wait until they have it where you can actually be on the screen your full body and actually touching the person in the second Matrix. That'd be really weird if we could get into there. That would be like being in another simulation, a simulation within a simulation.
Oh, so what you think we're in a simulation?
No, I don't think we are. I've heard the theory about the simulation. I've heard the simulation theory, plus the Mandela movie was pretty much about the simulation theory. Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, the simulation theory doesn't take away that we still have our consciousness, our soul, but we're in a training simulation type game.
Right.
That's the way I would believe it. I wouldn't believe that we are actually avatars. That would suck.
That's what that kind of believes in. Avatar.
Who?
That's what it kind of believes in, and like having other avatars, don't it?
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what you mean. I'm missing something.
I think we all are.
No, I'm missing something in the question, I think. I don't think I heard the full question.
I didn't ask you a question, really. I was commenting on.
Oh, it looked like you were waiting for me to answer.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Little
That was weird. I don't even know what I commented on, Pat. I just said something. I don't even know what the fuck I said.
Little Bitty says, dude,
Avatars.
dude, a broken down truck can do more than break a mass soul and leave him in a stupor. Damn right. It's like in the Old West. If you lost your fucking horse, your freedom's fucking gone, you know?
Yeah, when you lose your car, it sucks. When you lose your automobile, I ain't gonna lie, yo, it sucks.
I mean, I'm like not. I'm in a rural area. I mean, very rural. So to go anywhere, it's a couple miles.
Yeah, at least I can walk out my door and shit. I can walk a matter of a block and probably catch 3 different buses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We don't have a bus system.
Yeah, dude.
We're that small of a town.
Across the street from the city, the city high school,
Mm-hmm.
Frankfurt High. I'm right across the street from it, and the neighborhood of Frankfurt, Philadelphia, which is a pretty big neighborhood. Like I said, we just made the top 10 worst cities in Philadelphia, or worst neighborhoods in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
We just made it, man. I'm so proud.
Yeah, that I have not been without a vehicle since I was 19 years old.
Right.
That's a long time to have transportation.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's really it hurts. I'm telling you. He says get another computer and smartphone and run all at the same time. Who's he talking to? That would be either Alaska or the demonic realm.
Or the demonic realm.
Your hat's flag is flipped the wrong way. It should be in the current state distress. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I agree. It should be flipped upside down. Flipped upside down, if anybody doesn't know, means that the country is in distress. Just like Little Bitty there said. We are definitely in distress. The whole fucking world is in distress.
Yeah, it is. Sad shape, man. Sad shape of affairs. Indubitably.
So, do you want to go for a little bit longer, or do you want to call it a night?
I don't care. I'll stay.
If we go a little bit longer, I gotta go get some more coffee.
Yeah, go ahead. Go get some more coffee.
Okay. All right. You guys.
Should I play another song? Yeah, I'll play a.
There's 13 people in here, Rick.
Huh?
There's 13 people in here, so when I get back, there better be at least 16.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, you expect me to do that? I'll play a godly song. Okay.
Okay.
And
Hey, Tom.
Hopefully, it'll pull them in.
Welcome, Dean. It's up to 15 already.
Okay, cool. See that?
All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Oh, dropped down to 14. You're in trouble, buddy.
That's low too. Hold on, I need to go to another. my other phone. I hate when I'm on my old phone and plays so low, man. And my new phone just bumps. Here we go, people. It's one of my favorite songs.
Every time I try to make it on my own, every time I try to start to fall, and all those lonely roads that I traveled on, there was Jesus. When the life I built came crashing to the ground, with the friends I had nowhere to be, I couldn't see it then, but I can see it now. There's Jesus in the way, in the searching, in the healing, like a blessing buried in broken pieces. Every minute, every moment, where I've been or where I'm going, even when I didn't know or couldn't see it, there was Jesus. Oh, this man who needs a man kind of forgiveness that a price I can pay. I'm not perfect, so I thank God every day. Well, there was Jesus. There was Jesus. In the way, in the searching, in the healing, in the heart, like a blessing buried in broken pieces. Every minute, every moment, where I've been or where I'm going, even when I didn't know, I couldn't see it. Jesus, in the valleys, there was Jesus. In the shadows of the alleys, there was Jesus. In the
Huh? It's the end of it.
there was Jesus.
Good song.
Yeah, I like it.
I
like it a lot.
Little Bitty said, I'm rural to a dirt road. When it floods, you're stuck without four-wheel drive or a tractor, and sometimes tractor may not be enough. It hurts bad. I've been without many times. No transportation, nothing. Yeah, grocery shopping, everything's a bitch.
Everything you do.
Yeah.
An automobile. Everything as soon as you gotta leave your house, it's a bitch.
I was just going to say, once you walk out that door.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have an automobile, yeah, it's a bitch. Fucking right. She's my friend.
Yeah, I miss the freedom of getting in a vehicle and just going for a ride. I love to drive.
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat as I'm right with you. If I don't get out of my house at least once to drive my car, it doesn't really seem right unless I plan on doing that. You know what I mean? Unless I'm like, all right, I'm not going nowhere tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I've been driving since I was like 13, and I'm saying like when I was 14, I drove across the United States. So basically, we went from Wisconsin to Grand Junction, Colorado.
Wow.
Yeah, and I drove all that way without getting pulled over.
How many hours was that, Pat?
I don't know because we took our time. It took us like 3 or 4 days. We were having fun the whole.
Oh, really?
We were
How
kids.
old were you? You were 14?
We were runaways.
You were a runaway? You were a runaway? Yeah. Whose
Yeah.
car did you steal?
What?
Whose car were you driving?
One of my not my girlfriend, but my cousin's girlfriend's grandma.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
who you stole.
Yeah.
And you drove from Chicago to Colorado.
From Wisconsin.
From Wisconsin to Colorado.
Yeah, we started out. Do you guys want to hear that whole story? Okay, I'll tell the whole story.
All right, hold on, before you do that, just give me a second here. Why'd I do that? How many hours drive is it from Wisconsin to Colorado? It is a 16-hour drive. Okay, that's why it took you 3 days. You probably drove about 6 hours a day.
Well, I mean, we were like stopping everywhere. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
You're young, dude. I mean, you're young. You're runaways. You got a car. Fucking right. You can do whatever you want.
I'm about to put my story out there. This is like
interview you. Why don't you send me a couple of questions that I should ask you, and we'll do like a fake interview, a scripted interview.
Yeah.
What's your Pat?
I know. You guys are about to get a very funny and oh my god many times through this story. Okay, well,
we're about to get Pat smacked.
I think I was 14 or 15, and my cousin and I had been talking about wanting to run away. Reason being is my dad had just got married to this lady who wanted me to call her mom right away.
Oh.
And it was like she literally told me if I don't call her mom, I'm not allowed to eat supper.
Oh.
So I said, I'm not calling you mom. You're not my mother. And so she sent me to my room, and I was like, fuck it, I'm done with this. I went out the window, and I went to my cousin. I talked to him. I said, I'm doing it now. I don't give a shit. And then we were talking to our girlfriends at the time about this, that we were planning it soon. And so we went and got them, and they were ready to go. So we all had our little backpacks and everything, and we went to a friend of ours' house, who we went into. His mom owned a bakery, and the bakery was it was the only bakery in town, and it was good. So we took there was no money in there. but there was a wad full of food stamps.
Oh shit!
So, and them were like the dollar bill food stamps,
Right, they were
and,
the cash, but
and fives and tens.
yeah.
And we were like, we had a whole bundle of it, of these food stamps, but they're all stamped with the bakery shit on the back. So we're like, shit, these probably ain't gonna work, but we took them anyways.
They already stamped them. They were already used. The big
Yeah,
stamp.
yeah, but we figured we'd try anyways. So, and it did work, by the way. I mean, we spent all of them. They all worked.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, we go to my girlfriend's dad's house, and we take his son's motorcycles. They're dirt bikes, and my cousin jumps on one, and I take the other one, and the girls are on one on each, behind us. And my motorcycle had a light, and my cousin's didn't, and it's dark out. And we're planning on to at least get 3 hours away that night, to this one town we picked out that I used to live in, way up north by Minnesota border. So we're planning to at least get to this town. And so we get about, I told him, I said, we need to take a back trails. We need to find the trails around here. We can't be on the road with these things. And he goes, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. There ain't gonna be no cops out this late at night on the back road, back country roads. And I'm like, oh man, we are taking our chance. We didn't even get a mile down the road. He had to ride behind me because I had the light on my bike.
Right, yeah.
So we didn't even get a mile or so down the road, and a cop passed us going the other way. And I'm like, nope, he's gonna come. He's gonna turn them cherries on, and he's coming. And I turned around, I looked behind me, and he flipped the lights on, and he did a U-E, and he's coming at us, and he's coming fast. And I'm gunning my motorcycle, and my girlfriend on my back, she didn't see the cop. And she's like, what the fuck you doing, trying to kill us? I said, look behind you. And she looked, and she's like, oh, no, we're going to get caught. We're going to get caught. And I said, just hang on. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to outrun this cop. So I slowed the bike down just enough to hit the ditch. And we hit the ditch a little too hard, and we both flew right off the front of the bike. And she injured her ankle, so I picked her up and I ran into the woods with her.
Oh my God.
And I turned around to see where my cousin was, and he pulls over and he puts the kickstand down, and the cop already is pulled over right behind him. He's getting out of his car, and I'm like, what are you doing? Run. So they both ran into the woods. And we didn't know where they were, but we were laying down in the woods, and we could hear more cops were coming. We could hear the sirens, and then we could hear the cop talking on his radio and stuff. And they won't come into the woods. They take a couple steps in the woods and yell that they're going to take our motorcycles away from us if we don't come out.
Uh-oh.
And we're like, go ahead, take them, So
who cares?
So we were out there for hours, and they finally left. And as soon as they left, we were like, I started whistling for my cousin, doing the bird thing, like, and so we finally meet up with my cousin, and there's a railroad tracks behind us. So we go and walk further into the woods to get to the railroad tracks. And we follow the railroad tracks. We walked about 10 miles to my cousin's girlfriend's grandma's house.
Right.
Now she way out there owns a bait shop. So when we ran when we ran from the cops, we all lost our clothes and everything. We didn't have toothpaste, everything we had was gone in the woods somewhere. And we didn't want to go back for them because we didn't want to get caught, so, and we didn't know where they were, where this shit was. So anyways, they go in the house to get female stuff. And as they're in the house, my cousin and I are putting her car in neutral and pushing it out of the driveway. And we get it out of the driveway. The girls come out. They got the keys. And so we push it down the road some more, and then we start it up and we're gone. And so we went from that town in Wisconsin. We made it all the way to we made it to Denver, Colorado with the car. And the car broke down in Denver, Colorado. And this is something too. We were so lucky on not getting caught. When the car broke down, we were trying to rip the license plates off and everything. And we got the trunk open, and all four of us are facing the trunk, grabbing clothes out of the trunk. Where did we get clothes? All the way from Wisconsin to there, we had stopped in towns and we were taking clothes off of people's clotheslines. So, so we had clothes. And I mean, it's just like, I know it's bad. I'm sorry. So we so we got all these clothes and we're piling our clothes on, and all of a sudden we're all at the same time we seen these red and blue lights. I mean, these just going off our car, off the hood, and we're looking at each other like we're busted. We're fucking busted. And we all turned around and we looked, and the cop gets out of the car and he puts his arm like over the door, and he says, "Is everything okay?" And I said, stupidly, I wasn't thinking, I said, yeah, we're fine. We just ran out of oil. And if that cop was smart, he would have been like, "What? You ran out of oil?" But it worked, or he must have got a call. I don't know, but he's like, okay. He jumped back in the car and he left. And I'm like, are you kidding me? How did he not see half of the plate being ripped off? And we've got tons of we look like idiots, and we're kids. We are all kids. And so anyways, the cars broke down. We don't have anywhere to go. We're out of food stamps. And whatever cash we got from the bait shop, it's all gone. We don't have nothing left. So we start walking into, we broke down right outside of Denver, the stadium, the football stadium, a Mile High Stadium.
Wow.
And so we walked down into the valley there. It's kind of like Back to the Future where he walks down into the town. So we walk down into the town and we find a hotel, and we're looking for a room that is open or how we can get in. And this door was wide open. I mean, I'm like, what the hell? I'm looking around to see if anybody's just gone to get something and they're gonna be right back. I peeked in, and the bed was all stripped, and there's nothing in there. It's all cleaned up. So I went and got the other three, and I said, "You guys come on back here." And I said, "I got a room." And they're like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, I got a room. Just shut up. We got to sneak in here." So we went in there, and we all took showers right away, and we got some stuff to eat, and we all slept. We slept a good 6 hours at least. Good sleep, good sound sleep. We didn't get bothered once, and this still amazes me how we just a room just there, the door's wide open, and and nobody bothered us the whole time we were there.
Wow.
So we're talking. Our main goal is to get to California. We all wanted to go to California, so we figured there's no way we can all hitchhike who's going to pick up 4 people.
Right.
So we decided to split up. So my cousin and I went one way, and the girls went their way, and we bet, I don't know what it was, like a pack of cigarettes, who could get to we picked out a place on the map to get to, and we bet a pack of cigarettes or whatever it was to get who would get to that place first. So my cousin and I got about an hour away. We got a ride, got about an hour away, and we're talking, and we're like, what the fuck did we just do? And my cousin's like, yeah, I was thinking the same damn thing. We should have went boy, girl, boy, girl. That was really stupid. So we turned around and we hitchhiked to go back to try to find the girls. So we get back and we're walking around, and we're thinking we're never going to find them. They're girls. They probably got picked up right away.
And you found them?
What?
Did you find them?
No, we never found the girls.
I was going to say.
No. So we said, well, I guess, we stuck around there for a little while, and then we were like, I guess we'll go back, or we'll just keep heading where we're supposed to meet them. So we started hitchhiking again, and we got to Grand Junction, Colorado, and we were just on the outside, and we were hitchhiking, and somebody called us in. We didn't know that somebody had called us in, and we had like maybe, I don't know, $4 or $5 on us. We had enough for one breakfast meal.
Right.
So I was like, do you want to go in and pay for I'll watch out here and try to find a ride for us? Well, you eat half of the breakfast, and then he'll save the other half of breakfast for me.
Wow.
So he goes, no, that's fine. I'll go first. So I'm like, okay. So I went and ate half of the breakfast. I only got a few bites in my mouth, and he walking in with a cop. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Honey, why?
I'm thinking in my mind, what the hell did he just, like not want to keep going and went and found a fucking cop? I was pissed at him. And so cop sat us down in the booth, and he's asking us who we are, what our names are, how old we are. Of course, we tried to lie to him, and he just looks at us really funny. He gives us that look like, I know exactly who you guys are, and he named us by name, and he said, honest to God, this is what he said to us. In the accent, Wisconsin wants you guys real bad. I'm like, oh shit. So I said, yeah, I guess we got ourselves in a bit of a jam here.
Little pickle.
So they put us in a juvenile thing in Colorado until our parents could pay the plane tickets to get back. Oh my God, if you know my dad, I was in for an ass whooping. And I'm not saying just a fucking slapping, I'm in for an ass whooping. And so is my cousin. His dad is worse. And so we know a beating. We know a beating is coming. We do not want to go home. We are trying in any way to stay in Colorado. But they're like, you were taking you to the airport, and they had FBI agents. We weren't handcuffed or anything, but we had FBI agents watching us all the time to make sure that we got on the plane. Because we had to get off in somewhere else. We had a layover.
Wow.
And then we had to sit in these chairs up by the desk so they could keep an eye on us. And then they got us on the plane and we got home, and my dad is the one that picks us up.
Oh, shit.
And as soon as I seen him, we didn't even get out of the damn airport, and he was already whooping my ass.
All right.
And nobody was doing anything about it back then.
Oh, yeah, no.
Back then, my dad could
I
punch.
doubt anybody will do anything about it now.
Yeah, yeah. And I got beat all the way to the car. And so after he gets done whooping my ass, and he said, he looks at us and he goes, "Are you guys hungry?"
Huh.
I'm like, "Yeah, I hope I can eat after you just busted my mouth." You know, it's like, but you know, we had it coming. I had it coming. So, so we get back and we go through all the courts and all that stuff. I got probation out of it and restitution. I had to pay restitution back and stuff.
All right.
And you know, we're juveniles, so I mean, it's not really an excuse. It was like, it was stupid. I really regret it now. So we get back and we get enrolled in school and we're back on track, you know. And we're waiting to find out about the girls. The girls haven't been caught yet. And we're talking about months later. So after about 7 months, one of the girls show up back in town at school. And I said, "Holy shit," you know, I'm like, "When did you get back?" And she's like, "Oh, about a month ago." So the whole story with my cousin's girlfriend is she got picked up and was child trafficked for a while, and she got out of it. And she knew that the other girl, my girlfriend, was caught up in it, and she was in a different, that she knew that she got taken to a different state, and that's all she knew. And so the other girl, my girlfriend, was gone for about a year, and she finally got rescued. So we really fucked up, you know. I just feel bad.
Ah, you, Pat. I mean, you know, brought up old memories, old feelings. There's nothing wrong with that, Pat. No, it's all right, dude.
I feel bad what they went through, you know.
Right. I hear you. I hear you, dude. But you know, it is what it is, dude. What's up, Voynich? It's all right. It's all right. Everything.
I think this is like the most
What was that? You think this is the most what?
most personal. It got really
Yeah.
personal
Right.
live stream, you know.
Right.
Usually I don't do the real personal ones.
Right. Yeah. No, right. You wanted to tonight. No, it's all right.
You know, you don't realize, you know, how many people you affect when you do something like that. And it was a hard lesson, obviously.
You all right?
Yeah.
You want to have the train? That's cool.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Just like
I'll see if I can.
it just I know it affected the girls the rest of their lives what they went through.
Right.
It to think I was a part of that. Because we had to do a little talking, talk him into running away with us.
Yeah, but it isn't like Pat. When kids are that young, and they want to do something, they're gonna do it regardless of anything. For real.
Right.
It ain't like you had anything to do with what they did, even if they did it with you. They would have did it.
I know, but
They would have did it with or without you. No.
yeah, but that's that's what I think about is that they may not have did it without me, but the case is they did do it with me, so Jennifer says, why was your dad okay with his wife demanding that I call her mom? He would mention it to her that she should probably back off, but he wasn't not really involved. He's the kind of he was a good father. He was a tough father. He whipped my ass when I needed it, but he's the type of father that I wrestled from 3rd grade all the way up through high school, and he didn't like that. I played football, I played basketball, but he thought I should be playing hockey, a real tough man sport. And he would call me Thing because I was a wrestler rolling around on the mat with a guy. So he never came to any of my wrestling meets, honestly. So, he was just that kind of father, just really tough. But he would be whooped when it come to women. My dad was married 5 times, so yeah, a little bit more information about my family.
Right. That's a lot of times to be married, man. 5 times. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I almost forgot. If Vintage if you want to come in, I know it's early, you're probably drinking some coffee, but if you want to come in, there's the link.
Vintage. Good morning, sunshine. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, hands all snaky.
Oh, I can't believe I just said all that.
That's cool, Pat.
Huh?
I said it's cool, dude. Wakey, wakey.
Oh, I forgot I had that turned up.
I hate the sound of my voice recorded, man.
I know, me too. Like you guys said, my brother's got a good radio voice, deep voice.
Right.
I listen to mine, and mine sounds like real light.
Right.
Not
Mine
real.
sounds real nasally, don't it? I know. I sound like real nasally, don't I?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know why. I hate it. Like when I hear it, I sound real nasally, whiny. Like I'm a whiner. Remember Saturday Night Live, the whiners, the family, the whiners.
I don't remember them. I remember the Coneheads.
Well, yeah, the Coneheads. That was early. That was like early Saturday Night Live. I'm talking like in the '80s, Saturday Night Live, when there was like Joe Pesci and Eddie Murphy and all that. There was
Yeah.
a skit that they would do. It was called like the Whiners, and it was a family that would whine all the time. The Whiners, yeah. You remember Saturday Night Live when Joe Pesci used to say, "I'm from Jersey, you from Jersey"?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that guy?
Yeah.
The Jersey guy, Joe Pesci. I'm from Jersey. No, I'm from Jersey. You from Jersey? I'm from Jersey.
Oh, my cousin. I have a major family Mandela effect. I just found out tonight when I was on the phone with my cousin for a long time discussing the you know what. And we were talking about obviously the COVID and stuff, and then she got into talking about what is it called? Bronchiolitis or some TB?
Bronchitis?
Tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis, yeah.
She started talking about when that came out. She said, "Do you know how our dads discovered the North Woods of Wisconsin?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Well, when Grandma had tuberculosis, they had to move the kids up north. That was a place with family to stay." So there was basically she was trying to say, "Oh, don't worry if a contact tracer comes to your house and wants to move you somewhere, it's going to be okay because our family was okay. Our dads were okay when they did it when tuberculosis was."
Yeah.
So she was saying that, and I never heard this story before. I'm like, "When did you hear this? And where did it come from? Who told you this?" And she goes, "I've known this for a long time." And she goes, "Come on, Pat, you don't know this story?"
Wow.
I said, "I've never heard this story in my life. And my dad would have told me that story."
Right.
So that is a major, major Mandela effect in my family now. It's weird. And I'm sure some people are gonna blame this on remembering. I mean, it looks like a good case for it, but I honestly never heard anything about that. I know my grandma had TB. I knew that, but I never heard a story about them taking the kids away from grandma and sending them with family up north. I never heard of it before.
I don't think they've done that before in history. I don't think they did that during the tuberculosis. I know they did. Yeah.
Welcome, Mandela Mile, Jennifer. What?
I'm just jabbering.
I'm gonna read some chat. Chloe says, "No one deserves things such as that to happen, but it was your fault." Yeah, thanks. Everything happens with reasons and God's consent. Yeah, I stutter sometimes. I don't always have. Jennifer, tell us, Mandela Mile. I have a family Mandela effect confession. All right. What's your? Oops. Just okay. Chloe, Pat, you can't carry that guilt. Things happen. None of that was in your control. No, I know it wasn't in my control, but I put them in this situation. So I have to take that responsibility. Mandela Mile, actually, to Mandela Mile, I'm related to King Henry VIII. I think I've heard you talk about that before, Mandela Mile. You and Robert talking about your Robert's king of
Royalty.
what?
The royalty, huh?
Yeah. Mandela Mile, and I have a new grown brother. Oh wow, that would be weird, wouldn't it?
Well, waking up one day and having another brother. I would say so, yeah. And you're not really my brother, man. Yeah, imagine that, dude. You're the only one that sees it.
I'm what?
You wake up one morning, you have an extra brother, and you're the only one that sees that he's an extra brother. You're the only one that knows that he's a Mandela effect. Everybody thinks he's your real brother, but only you know that he is a Mandela effect. You understand me, Pat?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's always been there to them.
It'd be kind of freaky, right?
Yeah, it would. That new series that started a couple years ago, time something, where they had to travel in time. They had an episode kind of like that.
Where they had to travel in time. I don't know what you're talking about.
What you were just talking about?
What show I wasn't talking about a show.
No, I know you weren't.
Oh, okay. I was, what movie, what show were they talking about?
It's called Time something. It's a series where they travel through time. There's 3 of them, two guys and a girl.
Really, I never seen that.
Yeah, it just came out in like 2016, I think.
And this is a TV show, and it's about time travel. Wait, are you talking about 12 Monkeys?
No. But they did have a series too, didn't they?
Well, 12 Monkeys had a series, yeah.
Yeah.
Spin-off from the movie, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I liked it too, and yeah.
Chloe says you had it rough, buddy. Be proud of how you turned out and for being a great person you are. Yeah, thank you, Chloe. Yeah, I mean, going through all that, when you finally feel the hurt that you put on other people, you don't want to do that again. Obviously, you don't want to do that again. And so I always think of it now. I always put other people. I mean, I'm not perfect, but I always put other people in.
You put yourself in other people's
Yeah. I put myself in other people's position to see if I would if I'm gonna
for years. Whenever I'm arguing about something, even though I'm arguing about it, I always look how the other person sees them.
Hold on, Rick. Earthstream, if you want to come back in, I was going to add you in a second, but you left.
I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
We just had person Earth something, unless it's prelim that changed his name again. So yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, I'm trying to forget what I was saying. Now, I just had a brain fart right there. That was weird.
Chloe said, whatever you, Pat. We're family here, man. You're safe. Yeah, I'm so glad I met a lot of you guys. Love you, Pat. We're family here, brother. You're safe. My mother was so shocked, more than anyone else in the family. Mile, she's still shocked. The chat just jumped. Hold on. And my mom is affected, so you can imagine how she felt. Voynich, so it also was an ME for your mom, Mile. He appeared for her too. Mile, that is too freaky. Yeah, that would be. But she's supposed born him. Very freaky. My mom is a very strong person, guided by God. He's like an angel, this brother. He's perfect, so it's too weird for me. He's a computer genius. Only after I met him. That would be like, oh, wow, that would be, wow. That I could see people like, normies going, okay, you need to put her in a straitjacket. Yeah. Wow, it's almost 3:00 in the morning. Holy shit.
What do you mean almost 3:00 in the morning?
How about memories? Only after I met him, I'm wrecked. Sorry, not sorry. Patrick improved on reading faster. I am going to. Oops.
What are you doing? Passing a bowl?
I am going into the song that's going to take us out. Are you ready to go? Are you guys?
Yeah, we're heading out.
I'm thinking about it. What do you think?
Ah.
How about you guys in chat? Are you guys ready to go? Everybody ready to go to bed?
Voynich just woke up.
So thankful.
Go to bed. I'll jump off, Pat. Yeah, I mean, you want to end it? We'll end it, dude. No big deal.
No, I'm just waiting to see. I'm waiting to see if the chat's gonna hang in here or if they're ready to go. Or
asking like with ones and twos, right? If you want to stay here in the chat, put a 1. And if you want to end it and split, and
do you realize I had
here, but you got to never mind. I messed that all up. Just, I don't know.
I bet you don't even realize what I did through this whole show.
What you do through the whole show, Pat?
I have went through 3 different hats.
Oh yeah, wow, look at that. Okay. It goes to show how much people pay attention.
Nobody said anything about my new hat when I would come back from break.
Yeah, you put a new hat. Yeah, because I remember you had I know you had the flag hat on, and that's all I remember.
I had the Wisconsin Badger one on first.
Okay.
Then I had that one.
Okay.
And now I got this one on.
Oh, pretty sneaky, sis.
Yeah. I did a little test and you guys failed.
Well, you didn't give the chat time to answer. Maybe someone knew it in the chat.
No, but nobody said anything throughout the whole stream. Hey, weren't you wearing why you got a different hat on?
Yeah,
Why do you switch?
They're not even answering the question that I asked them with ones and zeros and shit like that. So why are they gonna say something about you changing your hat? You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I guess play your song and peace and love, everybody in the chat and everybody out there.
Is Tommy still good?
No, I think he's done because Jen was over there, wasn't she?
Oh, you mean Jennifer?
Yeah, wasn't she? Yeah, Tommy's not live no more. Tommy ended. Hold on, I'll let you know how long ago Tommy ended. Well, it says 4 hours ago, so I guess he ended an hour ago, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, Patrick.
I can't believe we've been on 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, 4:20, and I'm firing up. Listen, hear this? Hear that lighter?
Yeah, it's almost 4:20.
Well, it's 4:20 in my house. All right. Yeah, peace and love to everybody listening. Keep prepared.
Yep.
Stay positive.
Thanks as always, Rick. Are you gonna be around tomorrow?
Yeah. God
Okay.
willing.
Yeah. So I'll probably start around 10:30, somewhere around there.
All right.
So more than welcome to come back, Mr. Rick.
Yeah.
You take care of yourself.
You too, Pat. Thanks for having me on. And good night, everybody. Peace and love. And I am out.
Peace. All right, chat. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. And boom, there I am. Let's stop the camera and we're going to play this song. I'm going to play this song out for a good night song. I love you guys, and you know better, and you know you better stay vigilant.
Wandering alone, I'm lost in the moment. I was there and you were here. Looking for direction, looking for protection from the quiet I fear. And the road ahead is filled with twists and turns. The same mistakes, it's like I never learned. My light in the dark can be rescued. The spark when I go so loved you all the lost time shards of the past. The shadows of the past. Bring back the memories from February, bring us back to the start. Took a time for granted till it all ended. Let's replay that part. The road ahead is filled with twists and turns. The same mistakes, it's like I'm never learned. I'm trying to move on, but you keep me down. Say I'm sorry when you leave me now. I tried to find love, but you're all I found. 'Cause time